Welcome in, everybody. I'm keeping an eye on my stream metrics because yesterday was it was something. I'm hoping we don't have the same issues tonight. We're continuing the Safari Zone shenanigans tonight. I saw somebody asking, am I looking for something specific? I can't really decide what I'm looking for here, but I think it would be cool to get a mill tank. I think it's a really good shiny, and I would be down with it. So that's like my main thing I would like to see. McLoopy, I appreciate it.
14 months
14
of membership.
months.
Underscore karma colon underscore karma kappa colon underscore karma colon underscore karma kappa colon underscore karma.
I appreciate the spicy 14 months. And did it count twice on those encounters? Hold on, I need to watch the counter because it's been acting a little weird. Okay, that was just one. I mean, it was 6, but it was one count of 6. I need to keep an eye on it for a minute because the counter has been being weird. When does Safari Week end? I think it's supposed to be like the end of June. But to be honest, it's not a hard and fast, like, rule on that, you know? Did it count twice? I swear we were... I need to pay attention to what we're at. I need to do a couple encounters. Hold on, guys. Keep an eye on it and make sure that it's not doing 12 counts on accident, because it should only be going up by 6 every time we get an encounter. So, 2550. That looks good. Hasn't gone up by anything else. Hold on. I have to, like, actively look at this. We should be 2556 after this. Looks good. I'm sorry. I want to make sure that these counts are accurate. It did do 2 times. I'm keeping an eye on a couple of these just to make sure. All right, that was just one. Man, that bottom right sunkern. I can't tell on that bottom right sunkern. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'll have to keep an eye on it. This auto counter has been kind of a pain in the butt recently. It counted once, then again mid-encounter. Oh, God. So do I even trust the numbers on this at this point? Jan, by the way, I think I got whatever you sent if this is actually from you. It doesn't say who it's from on the return label. It says big fan. If that's you, I got the package, by the way. No shinies, I know. The Safari Week has not been treating us super well yet. We're gonna get there, though. We'll be fine. I'm animating right now. Very nice. What are you animating? Fishing in the Great Marsh for my first target. What are you going for? What's in the Great Marsh? Gyarados. Very cool. Going for the classic. The red Gyarados. Let me just see. I want to make sure we're not getting multiple encounters. I'm checking a couple times here. I'm not seeing another one mid-encounter. Guys, if you see it count more than once, just please let me know. Unfortunately, I can't keep like a super close eye on it. It doesn't look like it's done it again. Okay, it went up by 6 that time. And that's it. I think we're okay. I think we're good. Have you heard about the Pokemon Crystal ROM hack called Crystal Clear? I have heard of it. I honestly have not played many ROM hacks. I don't really play a ton of them, but I think they're cool. I think the idea of having all of the quality of life stuff is really nice. I just have a hard time like investing time in them, you know? Hernando, welcome in. Welcome. I need to set up a shiny DS farm. Do it. They're actually not too expensive. DS lights are not bad. They're definitely like pretty reasonable. Would it kill YouTube to put your live streams on my homepage? I don't know, dude. YouTube just seems like they kind of hate us recently. There's been something about me that they have not been down with. I wish the people who want the alerts can't even get the alerts. Love to see it. Mel, welcome in. If you can check back to the first encounter, I mean, I can't really do that. There is the VOD that's being recorded, but I'm not, like, watching it live, so I don't get to see it. Okay, it did twice that time. Man, hold on. Let me... This sucks. Let me adjust the counter really quick. See if I can change it here. It definitely did too that time. I saw it. Let me... We'll have to reduce the counter by a little bit. Probably by like 18 or 24 or something. But let me just see if this works. Help me keep an eye on this, guys, because I'm only one guy. I can only check so many things. Alright, that one looks like it worked alright. We're going to do a few encounters just to see. Oh my god, don't throw Pokeblocks. Let's... Moopston. The homie. Welcome in, buddy. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties right now. But welcome in everybody from Moop's side. We'll give them a hot minute to pop in here. But guys, if you don't know me, I'm Calm and Collecting. I'm a calm guy. I do some shiny hunting. We are doing Safari Week tonight. So, I'm hoping we find a shiny. I'm hoping we also catch a shiny. Not just find, but it's a question whether or not we'll even be able to catch it in... Dude, the Sunkerns on the bottom right always look shiny. I'm losing my mind, man. Good energy for shiny hunting. Luis, I appreciate it. I'll take all the good vibes I can get. We also just got a distortion in this game. So this doesn't have anything to do with with Safari Week at all. But I have really been trying to get the distortion-specific shinies in Legends. They take forever, and it's a lot of standing around. So... we have this game cooking while we're doing random encounters. Moop, what were you doing tonight, by the way? I haven't even asked you how you were doing. How's things? What was the dealio tonight? I'm making sure I didn't miss a message from him. I recorded it. I'm a post in the Discord. You recorded what? What'd you record? Olive Hisui is a safari in my heart. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of is, right? Just running around in the wilderness. Pokemon Vanguard, very nice. Well, Moop, if you're in here, I appreciate you, buddy. Guys, from my side, if you enjoy, like, ROM hack stuff and Pokemon shenanigans, Moop is a friend of the channel. He's a cool dude, does some interesting stuff. I know we have a lot of people in here who have asked if I know about X Pokemon ROM hack. I probably don't, but Moop does. Guaranteed. So if that's your deal, you might check in with old Moop. Fun fan game with 200 plus regional forms. That is a lot of regional forms. That bottom right Sunkern, I have no idea. I'm just going to turn up the volume on that. Do not say Sunkern around Moop's chat. Be careful, guys. Just so we're clear, I'm not sure where we're going with this, but be careful. We're going to check these distortion spawns here. Hold on. So yeah, we're looking for these fossil Pokemon, and you can only get 3 of them potentially per distortion. 3 at best. And sometimes you get trolled with owls, which eat one of the spawns that could have been the really rare thing that we're looking for. So we only got to do 1 check there, and that took like 20 minutes. So that's space-time distortion hunting in a nutshell right there. It's sadness. Mostly just sadness. I'm catching up. It did a 12 count. Oh, they recorded the 12 count. Have I had a 12 count since I adjusted it? If you guys can kind of try to keep an eye on that for me, I would really appreciate it, because I can't keep track of it. In Crystal Clear, I got Shiny Bulbasaur earlier, and now I'm doing the Geodude chaining. Geodude chaining. There's chaining in Crystal Clear? How the heck does that work? Is it a Heart Gold Soul Silver ROM hack, or is it actually like a Gen 2 one? Not to my knowledge, but I was focused on that 12 count. I got you. Just keep an eye out for any more 12 counts. I would appreciate it, guys. It's Gen 2. Interesting. So how do they handle it? The Only Blueberry, my favorite sad children's picture book. The Only Blueberry? What? Sad fruit books? We back on the Quaxley Masuda. Good luck on the Masuda life. I get it that sometimes you just don't feel like the Masuda stuff. So, good luck. I know I might have scared you away from it, because didn't I say it was going to be like another 300 and something for you? Sad fruit is me. Yeah, no, I get it. I feel it. The weirdness has begun early tonight. Yeah, that's because Moop and all the homies joined. There's a different air of... how do I want to phrase this? How do I want to phrase this lightly? There's a different air in Moop's chat. Just a little bit. And I think Moop would agree. I said 382. And then if it's not that, 1382. It'll be 382. Just trust. It'll be fine. My existence is a sad fruit. Yeah. Yeah. So I think we're actually about 24 over what the counter says, but I'm not going to stress it too much, you know. We're just kind of getting our best guess. How about that? Just our best kind of idea of where we're at. It doesn't have to be exactly right on the money. Light goal 70. What are we at right now? Likewise, we have a light goal 69 pinned up. We're going to do one for each light goal, just incrementally, one by one? Light goal 70. What you talking about? Hold on, what are we at? We're at a cool... It isn't even updating for me. We're at a cool 63 likes. We're going for 69, which is already pinned up. We need 6 more. Just think about it, you know. But after we get 69, we'll go for... Throw a ball on that one. The desync on this wireless controller mod is kind of rough. It happens a lot. Didn't see the light goal. It's all good. Jan, by the way, I didn't see if you replied because we were having a bunch of double counts on the counter and stuff. But I got the package that I think was what you sent to the P.O. box. Do you want me to open it on stream? I have it here. You let me know. I haven't looked in the package yet. So... Calm, do you have an opinion on One Piece? It's too long, I will not watch it. Is my opinion on One Piece. My wife is in here. What's up? Stop thinking about it and just do it. My life advice. There you go. Just do it.
One Piece?
One Piece. What about it?
Just do it?
No, I'm not just doing it to watching One Piece. I'm definitely not doing that. Can't do it. It's too long. Gonna be lurking while hunting this Geodude. CMH, good luck. What are you hunting Geodude in? You going for it in, Let's Go? Like you were going for the Scyther? Excuses. It's just, I can barely commit. I've been watching Legend of Korra, which, man, I am the saltiest boomer. I hate Korra so much. But I've been trying to give it a shot. We just got through the 2nd season. I still despise her. Still hate that show. The writing does suck. I would agree with that. My wife is saying this. That wasn't even me. Although I do agree with that sentiment. Gotta send Calm frame pictures of myself so he can look me in the eyes when I send messages. Yeah, sure. They definitely won't be thrown away or anything. That won't be what happens. You can just imagine it'll be right up here, right up there, right above the camera. I have to have the sound on. I don't know if you see that sun kern down there always looks shiny, so I have to hear the sparkly noise. Yeah, it's a problem. Why aren't I using my new headphones? Because they're wired and they're too short. We're having technical difficulties, man. I'm telling you, I have all kinds of problems. I've been sitting in my map this whole time, so the counter for distortions hasn't been happening. Who let me do this? I'm blaming you guys. You're probably going to really enjoy Season 3. No Name? I'd be surprised if I did, but I'm hoping. Because everybody has been saying how, like, not bad it was. And it's been real bad so far, so I... I hope y'all aren't wrong. Wired and Too Short, Calm's stage name. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Lyco 100, Jewel, I appreciate you. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, just think about it. But I appreciate you guys helping me out on the old algorithm. I'm catching up. Did Jan say if I should open up this package on stream or not? Jan, if you're here, let me know. Because it's just sitting here staring at me. I haven't even seen it yet. Let me know. It's the suspense is killing me. Why watch many shows when you can watch one show for the rest of your life? Honestly, I know that that's kind of a joke. But I have probably watched Futurama and like Gravity Falls, Bob's Burgers so many times through. It's a problem, man. Lyco 100, are we have a Lyco. What are you talking about? There's no way we're already at 100. We're at 69 likes right now. I got a Lyco 100 pinned up. Are you guys messing with me? Is this YouTube shenanigans right now? At least watch the East Blue. I don't know what that means. Banger shows, I would agree. I can assure you that One Piece is not better than The Sopranos. I haven't actually watched The Sopranos either, just to be clear. But that has a much better chance of me watching that than One Piece, just because of the duration. Skip the filler. See, it just sucks because it's hard to know if I'm missing any details at all, though, you know? Like, it kind of is unfortunate that there has to be any filler at all. So I'm gonna wait for the One Piece Super, where they slim it all down, you know? That's what... I'm not sure if we're good. Refresh, guys. Let the people know to refresh if they're still having issues. You know the deal. If this continues tonight, I don't know, man. I might have to look at Twitch. I don't know what the deal is. I got no clue. I did so many like adjustments last night too to try to help out with this. I can't find any more errors in my OBS. There were a couple that seemed like they wouldn't cause this, but I was like, well, maybe we try changing them, you know? Maybe we make the adjustment and just pray. And that's what I did. And it did not appear to work here. Let me check one more thing now that I'm here. Oh, my counter didn't work either. All right, hold on. Every time my OBS has this problem, I have to reset my counter. It's really it's a thing. Try Alt F4, it's a bug fixer. Yes, it is. Can't have issues with an app if it's closed. What are my thoughts on I have no idea who that is? Quit being weird. Quit being a weirdo. I would switch to Twitch just for old Call Me Walmy Vlad. It just sucks. It sucks that I have to even consider it. But, I don't know. I have no real recourse anymore unless I can find some errors after tonight. Hopefully there is an error. It sounds weird to be kind of praying for an error. But, that's where we're at right now. This man has never seen Sopranos and never played Balatro. You have no idea how much of life there is to experience. I don't know, man. Balatro, I am interested in. I've been waiting for, like, summer sales something. I would like to get it at $10 or less. That's my sweet spot for that game. So, yeah. Just, it'll happen eventually. But, you know, the problem is I gotta play Dark Souls, the DLC and stuff. I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter recently. I just don't know when I'm gonna get the time, man. To watch The Sopranos / play Balatro. Calm, can you at least watch One Piece to what? Our long part? I don't know what that is. I don't know where that's at. I will just tell you, no. It ain't happening, dude. Maybe turn off PLA. It's not like my computer's overloaded thing. I definitely have a very beefy computer that is not even scratching the surface. CPU utilization is at 7%. GPU is at like 18. I have like a 4080, dude. I have a very beefy computer. Gotta go settle down. I can barely walk. Zoe. Hopefully things are going all right. Get better soon. Get some rest. You know the deal. Would you watch One Piece for $20 an hour? Okay. So, this is going to make me sound like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure what you guys are going to think on this. I think my time is worth more than $20 an hour. In fact, I know it is. So, I would say no. But that makes me sound like even more of a One Piece hater. Whatever, man. I don't know. I'm not like super interested in it. It is what it is. It's just too much of a commitment. Although, let me think. It's like 1,100 episodes. And let's just say 30 minutes per, right? Like, that's not really what it is. But if we divide that, that's like $550. No, I'm stupid. It's like, so like an hour, it's 550 hours times 20. So it's like 11 grand, right? 550 times 20. Yeah. 11 grand to watch all of One Piece. Ish, right? Yeah. Around a cool 11 grand. But that takes so much real time. Nah. I don't know, man. I'm trying to decide on if I would or if I wouldn't. Can I watch it at like double speed? Do I have to answer any quizzes on what's happening in the show? I'm glad you know your worth, Vlad. You know. As you get older, I think... Is that Hoot Hoot? Does that Hoot Hoot got something going on up there? Let me look up what Shiny Hoot Hoot looks like. Let me put it on the board here for a second. Just to see what Shiny Hoot Hoot looks like. Because this is the first one that has made me kind of question the shininess of it. Nah. That thing's definitely not shiny. This thing is a lot more gold than I thought it was. Alright, this is fine. We're good. It just, you know, we gotta double check occasionally. We already have a pretty high chance of failing a shiny. We don't want to add any more potential shiny failings of just me being the problem, right? Not shiny. Also, hello, Pokemon Freak. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We expect a 10-paragraph essay per episode. Definitely not then. I'm just going to tell you right now. 10-page essay, or 10-paragraph essay, which, still, too much. Not a shiny, no sparkles. See, it's hard for me because I don't necessarily see them when they happen, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to tell. So I'm going to rely on you guys to let me know if there were actually sparkles or not. You get paid while writing the essay. So I could just take my time. I could do the, the SpongeBob, every single one of those essays, I would be taking my sweet time. But basically, I just need to watch the first episode and then just bill hours for, I'm writing the essay. It's going to be real good. There's no time limit. I've decided that's the rule. So I'll just be in an infinite state of writing the first episode essay. No essays, just got to answer a simple question on what happened on the episode. Yeah, I could probably watch it double speed. But, okay, if I'm getting paid hourly for it, I would have to be billed by the amount of time the episode is, not by the amount of time I spent watching it. Because I'm basically cramming for the One Piece quiz every single episode, right? That's basically what's going on. I would have to watch it dubbed, which I normally would not do. But in this case, because I don't really care about the source material, I would probably do it just so I could do other things while listening, 50 an episode, final offer, no speed up, and yes, you must know what happens in each episode. 50 an episode. It's not terrible. 15 episodes, pretty good. That's getting close to what, like almost 30 grand. It's like 27.50 or something like that. 27 something. Not terrible. I don't know. I'd need to be a little strapped. I'd need to need the cash, Just Toast, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? We would have to put this nice calm on a 11,000 salary for this. Yeah, and I would need the payment up front. Lump sum. That's how it goes. Try not to spam. If I am, that's my bad, but you can open up the package I gave you. All right, Jan. I appreciate you. I'm sorry I missed the messages. That's on me too. So maybe we just open it right now. What do we think? I got a thing in the P.O. box from Jan. I'll go on. Oh, my OBS is messed up, so I have to do this manually. Hi. We got a thing from Jan here. I have no idea what's in here, but I'm opening it. I'm trying not to show you guys any information on this. This is this is a front-facing baby chick. Is actually what I'm seeing here. That's a pretty good Gengar. The front-facing baby chick I was a little confused on at the beginning here. and the E. This is basically how I spell too, just so we're clear here. Oh, this is neat. We got a front-facing baby chick pixel. What do you call these things? I forget what these are. These beads that you like iron and they stick together. And then just a little Fran, little Ditto. Keep up the excellent content and streams. And a little Fran. He's going to go in the shrine back there with the rest of the Dittos. The front-facing baby chick, I actually have a bit of a shrine for those as well. I have a lot of front-facing baby chick merch. So, I appreciate you. If you guys ever want to send anything to the old P.O. box, exclamation P.O. box in the chat. It's open. That's... We've had quite a few cool things delivered to the P.O. Box, I will say. A lot of homies sending a lot of cool stuff. All right, back at it again. Jan, I appreciate you. Perler beads. Yeah, perler beads. So I, in my previous stream room, had a bunch of like perler bead stuff on the walls that I had like commissioned for me. And it was like a bunch of Mega Man Battle Network stuff. So, yeah, it's cool. That's something that I really would have liked to have gotten into, but it was kind of harder when I was younger. Like, it was just tough to find certain colors and stuff, and like, you couldn't... God, this makes me sound like such a boomer, but you didn't really buy stuff online. It wasn't like available like that. You had to go and find it at Michael's or like Walmart or whatever. It just had to be out in the real world at your store. It was a tougher hobby to get into. We need the room tour. I'm planning on doing this when this Japan box shows up. I'm going to have a big card opening night, showing off the collection and showing off the kind of the whole everything. I think it's just going to be a collection as a whole type thing. So, soon. Very soon. But I have been thinking about that. I need to figure out how I'm going to do the camera and the mic while I'm walking around, because I got no clue. The issue is when I do my wireless camera walking around the room and stuff, is you guys can't hear me. Don't worry, Colm. You already sound like a boomer. I know. That's why I can't afford to sound any more like a boomer. We can't go further than the default. Bill, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Who collected Crazy Bones? Dude, I was talking with my wife about Crazy Bones recently. I'm surprised that anybody remembers Crazy Bones. What a weird, like, non-toy. They're just like plastic shapes. And there were games that I guess you could play with Crazy Bones, but they were very, like, make your own fun type things, right? Like, it's like throw your Crazy Bones and try to get them on, like, the closest to this line or the closest to the wall or something. Like, it was very, very basic. Mighty Beans as well. If anybody remembers those, they had, like, some Pokemon Mighty Beans and stuff. Red, welcome in. What in the world is Crazy Bones? Yeah, they're... I'm not going to say it. Mel, you know who Crazy Bones were for. Definitely for the boomers. Hydrate, Calm. I'm one step ahead of you. I always am. Always hydrating. Guys, make sure you're drinking some water tonight. Don't just be drinking your sody pops. I have a collection of Pogs IDKY. I never actually really had Pogs. I didn't start collecting cardboard things until Pokemon cards, but I went extra hard on the Pokemon cards, so I guess I made up for that. Mighty Beans, yeah. I remember there was supposed to be a really rare, like, moose Mighty Bean. That was like their mascot. And for some reason, I really wanted to get that stupid moose. I had no real reason to want that moose, but collecting. You could tell I already had the collecting genetics. I was locked in trying to get that dang moose. Arizona is so hot. Yes, it is. It's a nightmare over here. You don't want to be here, trust me. It was similar to Pogs and Marbles. What, Crazy Bones? Kind of, right? Yeah, they're just like... I don't even know how to describe a Crazy Bone. It's just a plastic, like, monster-looking thing, kind of. They're usually like a skull or like a tiki kind of thing, something like that. And they're just like solid plastic. They're very smooth plastic. And you just kind of like throw them. Like, Moody Mel. With the two loonies. The toonie. Is text-to-speech going to work? Is this another technical issue tonight. Brian? You there, Brian? I think Brian might be dead. Let me see. Let me refresh Brian. Brian, you good? I just kicked Brian in the butt. Let's see if he... I'm gonna try to replay this thing.
Inception Totem is a Space Jam Pog Slammer.
A Space Jam Pog Slammer. Yeah, I never really got into Pogs. I think that they're kind of interesting, though, because they almost have the same... Oh, we have a distortion. They have kind of a similar collectability for cards, right? Like, they're just cool cardboard things. And the Slammers were kind of neat because they were like a cool, rarer version, like just a more kind of chunky... Like, those are the cool ones you're looking for, right? The Slammers. Because they're usually like a metal. But, yeah, I never really got into them. Brian's alive and well. Yeah, he's back. We just had to jumpstart him a little bit. Just give him a push. Brian's good, though. I didn't appreciate the kick in the butt. Brian. We were talking about other Brian. Text-to-speech Brian. But, you know, if we have to kick all of the Brians in the butt once just to get the text-to-speech working, so be it. Right? Brian, you're just going to have to take one for the team here. The Air Jutsu Flyers. Air Jutsu Flyers. The heck are Air Jutsu Flyers? I am Alpha Brian. There you go. So you can deal with that thing, right? You're fine. You're tough. About to hatch egg 169, shiny duck or nah? 382. I don't know what to tell you. All right, we got our distortion. Let's go over to old... Oh my god, I keep pushing the wrong button. Friend number 1, Rowlet. Oh my god, can we stop with these Rowlets? All right, shield on this time. We're doing all right. Let's get 2 at least. 2 checks. Get me out of here, man. These distortions have not been treating me very well recently. I don't know what I did to make Legends dislike me, but it has not been going well. Lots of Rowlets. Does anyone else remember Attack Tricks? Attack Tricks. Was all Star Wars and Marvel characters. Oh, it's like Hero Clicks, kind of, right? Where they have the base that you click and it like changes their stats and stuff if they get attacked or whatever. That was something that there was another one that I really was interested in one year for Christmas. Like, it was all I asked for because I really wanted to start painting miniatures and stuff. I remember seeing people doing Warhammer stuff, and I was a kid and couldn't afford a bunch of Warhammer stuff, but there was this thing called Mage Knight, and it was basically the same thing. It was like a clicks game, but you could get the click base and the figure independent, and it was like a paintable. It was just gray, so you could paint it, and I was so excited to try to paint these things, and I made some creatures, bro. They were not good looking. They were very ugly, but I was so excited to do some arts and crafts, and I don't know what happened to them, but they're somewhere. Do you just love burbs or what? I am a big fan of the burb from Real Akuma, the little like chick thing. Yeah, I'm just a friend of that. My Slammer posted in the Discord. Let's see the Slammer. The Slammer. Oh my god, it. That's a lot more Michael Jordan than I thought it was gonna be. No, this is cool. I feel like... I swear I had something like this. But where did you get this? Because I feel like I had this. Like, this was like a McDonald's thing or like a Burger King thing that you could get if you paid like extra. You know what I mean? They used to do that like with the Pokemon, the gold cards and stuff too with Burger King, where you would like, it was like $2 more and you would get that with your meal if you bought one. I'm more of a fan of the Seal myself. Seal what? I've had this since I was a kid, likely McDonald's, yeah. I feel like I also had that at one point, because it's kind of like it rang a bell as soon as I saw it, because I was kind of thinking that it was just going to be like the Looney Tunes on it. But as soon as old Michael was staring at me, it unlocked a bit of a core memory. Poplio. What about it? What about Poplio? Attack tricks were dope. Lord of Worms, a big fan of attack tricks apparently. You kind of did thin out the Cherubian Charon population. Yeah, but we had to. They didn't make it easy on me. I had to... And I never found the shiny Cherubi in a tree. We had to go to an outbreak. It's my Inception totem, my lucky coin, my fidget. It has been with me in every backpack I've owned for like 20 years. Well, that's awesome that, it seems like it would be kind of an easy thing to lose. So you've been locked in on the original Space Jam for a long time. You and Michael, you've seen just about everything there is to see together. Good old Michael. Is anyone's favorite Gen 7 starter Litten? I feel like that's probably one of the... If there was like a poll, it would probably be Litten would be at the bottom, I would think. But Rowlet for sure would be like number one, right? Don't disappoint me on this, guys. Surprised you're not 1,000 viewers deep yet. Love the setup and the grind. I appreciate you, buddy. During the Scarlet and Violet days, it was popping like crazy. You know, it's kind of a bit of a lull in Pokemon stuff these days. Just a little bit lower than usual. But when the new games come out, it kind of picks back up again. You know how it goes. But I appreciate you popping in. I'm glad you dig the setup and the vibes. Litten is my favorite I can't talk. I had a stroke yesterday. Today, too. This is where we're at. But you guys are here for the long haul, right? I mean, it is a cat. A lot of people are fans of cats. So maybe Poplio is the least popular one. I don't know. Rowlet and Poplio. I like Litten, but Incineroar, not so much. You don't like Tony the Tiger? Yeah, I really like Primarina. I like that whole evolution line, honestly. CMH, you're heading out. We'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Rowlet, Litten, Poplio for me. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's not about figuring out which one is the most popular, because I feel like it's got to be Rowlet, but it's second and third place that we're unsure of. All right, guys, light goal 100 has been achieved. I appreciate y'all. We'll go for light goal 169. No name knows the assignment here. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. If you haven't done it yet, just think about it. I appreciate y'all hanging around. Incineroar's Fire Belt thrusting attack made me so uncomfortable. Yeah, why he be thrusting like that? He's a showboat. He's just a wrestler, if you will. The Gen 7 hype season was so good, even if they showed basically all the decks ahead of time. They are very against the leaks and all of those shenanigans and stuff, but I kind of liked the olden days where there was a lot of phony stuff. I feel like there's not as many people trying to make phony leaks anymore. I think that's kind of a bummer, because we talked about it. You guys remember the Oshawott where they tried to draw what the silhouette was. It was like a little platypus with a big nut, for lack of a better term. It was a good time. But, yeah, that's just something we don't get anymore. We're too spoiled with these leaks. It's like, yeah, my uncle is Miyamoto-san. The phony leaks. That's what I'm looking for. I want the phony leaks. I want the shenanigans. I don't really care about the real leaks. I just want the funny stuff. What's the best middle evolution for a starter? Me personally, I actually like all 3 of the Gen 1 middle evolutions more than the final. Like, I really like Ivysaur, Wartortle, and Charmeleon the most out of all of the Gen 1 starters forms. Middle evolutions after that, though, let me think. Don't really care a lot about the Gen 2 or Gen 3 ones. Gen 4 is whatever. Gen 5. Duat's alright. I'm trying to think of all the starters. Gen 6. Braxian is alright, I guess. I don't really care about that Pokemon a ton, though. You know, it's whatever. It's there. Man, there's really not many great middle evolutions besides the first gen for me. I really like Brion or whatever its name is, the middle for Poplio. Dartrix is alright. Torracat, you know what? Gen 7's middle evolutions are really good too. Gen 8, the Scorbunny evolution, Raboot. I like Raboot. That's the only, like, evolution of any of the Gen 8 starters that I actually like. And, Gen 9... Oh, Florigato. Florigato is actually awesome. I actually kind of like it more than the final evolution. I like the yo-yo thing. And it's a bummer they got rid of the yo-yo when it evolves. So yeah, there you go. That's my middle evolutions, the good and the bad. Wartortle is the GOAT. I love Ivysaur more than Venusaur as well. My favorite middle evo is probably Florigato. Yeah, Torg got it. We have a very similar opinion, it sounds like. Did bro just say Braxian is alright? Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, especially as far as, like, Gen 6 starters and stuff goes. Roxy, welcome in. Finally made it in again. I hunted in Shining Pearl and am very tired, but wanted to say good luck on the stream. I appreciate it. And hopefully you had some good luck in Shining Pearl. Were you doing, like, Safari Zone stuff, or were you just kind of doing some random shenanigans? The Gen 8 middle evos are in their it's not a phase. I just know that Thwackey is disgusting. And I am not a fan of that thing. It's mainly just Thwackey. Grovyle is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. Definitely the best middle evolution in Gen 3, I think. 800 encounters in Safari Zone? Nothing. But it's my first Safari week. Well, I will say, Roxy, it is my first Safari week as well. And I wish us both luck. Hopefully, it's taking you a little bit longer to get the encounters knocked out, but that means that you'll actually catch it when it shows up. And the nice thing is my odds are 1 in 8192, but yours are 1 in 4096, right? So even though it sounds like you haven't made as much progress, you're actually, like, kind of almost double, if you kind of think about it that way. You're pretty close. You're at like a quarter odds almost. It's all about how you frame the copium. Best middle evo is Girder. I do not agree with you. Disagree. Tonight I'll try to get the little pink crocodile. Blue Flame, good luck. He's my favorite starter in that gen. You do realize now that the same way people use Girder against you, they will now use Thwackey the same, yes? I'm just hoping to offset the Girder stuff just a little bit. It'll be nice to have some variety in the harassment, you know? Just get a little bit of diversity in the cast of Pokemon that are chasing me down. Do you have my Heart Gold copy as well? I've been thinking of getting those too. Just running around in the Sapphire Zone in it? Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. You could almost just two-hand that, right? Where you have one on the DS and one on the Pro Controller, right? Or even a Joy-Con would be super nice for just running around in, you know? Because you could use L as the A button, so you only need one hand for the Switch stuff. Nothing can replace the girder. No, it can, guys. Definitely. Oh, yeah, yeah. The Joy-Cons are actually really nice for that. Kind of like modular, shiny hunting options. Just kick back, one Joy-Con, done and done. That's so cool how you control them all at once. Yeah, we have wireless controller mods that I soldered into each of the DS lights. And it just has a little... I have a little cartridge that outputs the button presses to all of them. Oh my god, one of these. Alright, there it goes. Yeah, the link is in the chat if you guys want to do anything ridiculous like this. Honestly, it's... it's a lot. And I don't necessarily think that I would recommend this to the average shiny hunter. It would be a lot easier to just buy a handful of GB operators and... you know, or even just use like an emulator. It's fine. But yeah, it's a fun setup. It's nice. It's all original hardware, obviously, so it's kind of cool. But don't let this scare you away from doing multi-shiny hunting. There's definitely easy options that don't require all of this. Ola. How you doing, Big Voldemort? How's things? Anybody sensing a shiny on stream soon? I hope so. Like I said, we got really lucky with Illumise. We got that like super under... I guess I'm throwing Pokeballs at this thing. Alright. We caught a friend. I don't even know what it was at the top left. Teddy Ursa. A nice regular old Teddy Ursa went to the shiny box. Alright, that was just a test capture. I'm thinking 350 more checks. That's not bad. We get through 350 checks quick with the 6-time setup. I'll take that. I'm catching up. Ceiling Cat, how you doing, buddy? Streamer Man is too busy to notice me. I have noticed you. Saying hi from my new workplace, returning to the ice cream shop. Very nice. The chill vibes. Well, enjoy the ice cream shop. I actually worked at an ice cream place for a little bit when I was a lad, and it was a problem. They let me have free ice cream all the time. You can see how that would be a problem, potentially. Your boy had a lot of ice cream. I'm an optimist. I like that. I like the positivity here. I need it. Only like 60 soft resets totals. Exactly. It's so quick to get through these with 6 going at once. At least Mel sees me. At least Mel sees me. I see you, Ceiling Cat. I see you, buddy. I appreciate you popping in. You know how it goes. You know the dealio. Think I would eventually just not want ice cream. You would think that. But see, that's the nice thing. There was a big variety of ice cream, so you would get sick of one. Then you'd say, I got a new thing. And you'd move on to that, and then you'd be like, well, maybe I'm feeling the old thing again. And then you get sick of it again, and then you go, maybe I go back to this. We'll try a new one. It was a problem. A lot of calories. There was a meme that I sent the wife recently that was like, me when I don't get my 2,000 calorie snacky each night. And it was just this like dried up alien. That's the problem. Because if you look at the calories on that ice cream stuff, man, it is brutal if you care about that. It's nice if you don't have to care about it. I definitely I have to at least consider it a little bit, just a tiny bit. I could not get enough of cookies and cream. Yeah, it's a problem. And I could just make whatever I wanted. We had a bunch of candy and stuff too, because like you'd make the like blizzard type deals, right? Being lactose intolerant is awful when you adore lactose. Well, that's what I feel like everybody kind of adores the lactose, right? Like in general, I feel like it's pretty well liked. So, but I will say at the very least is avoiding it is pretty good for your whole deal, right? Won't be getting those extra 2,000 calorie treats. All right, I guess I'm just throwing safari balls here. This is my life now. We didn't catch anything, and one ran away. And these are like pretty common things too, which does me a bit of a concern. Man, when we find a shiny, it is going to be a sketchy deal. I intermittent fast, so I usually eat a 2,000 calorie, like a 2,000 calorie meal at the end of the night. Yeah, so that's basically my deal too, is I don't eat like a breakfast thing. I have kind of a lighter lunch, and then we usually kind of go bananas on dinner, is how it goes. And it works for me. I never really ate any breakfast usually anyways, but I've heard things about like potentially not eating breakfast kind of making it so your metabolism kind of like slows down a little bit. So I've heard kind of mixed things on whether or not that's like the way. But I don't know. At least sorbet is tasty. Yeah, I kind of like the fruity stuff in general anyways. So it's kind of nice. And then you don't have to deal with the lactose. Easy peasy. Real work begins when the shiny appears, I know. Just finding it as one small piece of the puzzle. I don't really know. The game plan, I think, with this is I'm just going to throw safari balls. I don't think I'm going to do any of the, like, trying to sneak up on it or anything like that. I don't know what the math is on this. I know that in Fire Red Leaf Green, they say that doing 2 baits and then 3 balls is the way to do it, but man, it must feel terrible to have something and just try to creep up on it and it just immediately runs. Like, you have a 0% chance to catch it those first 2 turns, which just to me, heartbreaking. I don't know. My body has a natural burnout shut-off that turns me off from every variation of something. Happened with non-fried potato foods until just a few years ago. Like specific ways of preparing certain foods, huh? I need my potatoes a very particular way. Fried, always. Always fried. Middle left game has a red light battery, maybe. It is, I think the battery in that one's kind of weak. It's not a red light, it's an orange light. So it's charging. They're all plugged in. So that one is showing that it's charging up the battery, but yeah, I don't know. It was because when I turned it on, I kind of jostled it a little bit. And I think that the battery is just like maybe on its way out for that one. Would you say you're not the Spiel? Here you go. Gonna go ahead and send you to the old Shadow Realm for a hot minute here. There you go, buddy. Nice attempt, but just like that, next one's the final one. Just so we're clear here. Better watch it, folks. My 3DS's battery is also messed up. It keeps resetting to January 1st, 2011. So, I'm pretty sure that all of the 3DS battery options are still on Nintendo Online's like shop. So if I were you, I would buy one from them, the official batteries, because eventually you're only going to be able to get the third-party stuff, and the ones from the like Nintendo parts place, are, I think they're free shipping anyways, but they're like reasonably priced. They're basically the same as if you bought one on Amazon, but you know it's like not cheapo, not gonna explode, right? The ones on Amazon, it's like a 50-50. Maybe a little better than 50-50, but you know. Like potatoes where you can taste straight up potatoes. I don't know why, but mashed and baked potatoes make me sick to my stomach in my late teens. So I understand what you're saying, actually. As a very picky fellow, I do get that. The thing I don't really like about potato stuff is when it's like a lot of skin and it kind of tastes like dirt almost. Like, I don't know. When we get like waffle fries and stuff, the really like edge piece ones that are all skin just taste like super dirt to me, and they're usually my wife is the one that likes having those. She takes all of the edge potatoes. So I do understand where you're coming from with that. North Pole, happy. Arizona, dead. Yeah, no, it's basically how it goes here. It's only 112. It's fine. I would put mashed potatoes on top of my baked potato. I'm a big fan of mashed and baked potatoes, but I don't like... I know some people eat the skin of the baked potato afterwards. That's not me. I just go bananas, put a bunch of butter, just a crazy old baked potato. It's a good time. It's been a long time since I've had a baked potato, actually. Ceiling Cat, you're heading out. We'll see you around. Yeah. And everyone except the big bad streamer man. All right, it's fine. I'll take the L on this one. Aren't there step limits in the Safari Zone? How do you avoid it while hunting? Twerk, sorry I missed it. I'm just going through chat right now. Since I have the acro bike, I'm just doing bunny hops. If you hold B, you aren't actually taking steps, but it counts up for encounters. So it's like you're walking around without actually taking steps, because there are step limits, although I don't know if there are step limits in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I know for sure there are in Fire Red, Leaf Green, but I'm not sure. Does anybody know if Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald has step limits as well? Because I kind of, for some reason, thought it was just the Safari Ball limit on this one. Yeah, the acro bike. So the acro bike lets you, if you're ever doing like rappel tricks as well, you won't be taking steps for your rappel. So you will always have a rappel on as long as you're not moving around a bunch. So when you're bunny hopping, you're like conserving rappels too, which is cool. It's a good time. Potatoes are my favorite fruit, yes. Yeah, me too. Good old potatoes. Hold on, I missed a message about the battery too. I was looking at that. If you have a messed up 3DS battery, you can order a Switch Pro Controller battery for it. The battery for the Pro Controller and OG 3DS is the same. What the heck? I did not realize that was a thing. But I know for sure that they have a bunch of 3DS parts still on the like Nintendo parts site. So if you ever have anything that breaks, you should always check there first. I feel like that's just if you can get the original parts from them, it's cool. They used to sell like GameCube controllers and like lots of other things through the Nintendo online store for a long time, and that's where I got a bunch of like GameCube controllers for like, I think it was like $25 back in the day. It was like a deal, even for back in the day standards. Have to head out. No name. We'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I'm off to work. Z, have a good night. Enjoy. Hopefully it's not too crazy. Guys, we have a distortion. So let's get over into the madness here. I love potatoes in every format except mashed. I don't get it. I feel like mashed is definitely like a very easy, approachable potato option. I don't get the hate. What is it you don't like about mashed potatoes? What did mashed potatoes do to you? Distortion time, yes. Calm and comprehend. Where are you? Oh, I'm off work tonight. Don't mind me. I'm gonna go ahead and retract my last message. Z, glad to have you for the whole night. Don't mind me, guys. It's gonna be a very long night. Very long indeed. Maddie, welcome in. Mashed potatoes is my top 10 favorite side. Top 10. What is above mashed potatoes on this tier list? I misread that too. Alright, Mel, I'm glad it wasn't just me. I see, usually I'm kind of quickly reading the messages, which obviously doesn't always work out for me, right? But when I see something from Z Toxic talking about work, it's usually alright, gotta go by. You know? I filled in the blank. You know those things where it's like, you read the thing, and it said you misread this, and you go back and the words are all mixed up, you know, but your brain just kind of automatically reads it the right way because that's just how our brains work. That's basically what was going on for me. I'm gonna blame this on the human anatomy. This has nothing to do with me and everything to do with how we are all designed as a species. Oh my god, get me out of here. 3 checks for the fossils. A Rowlet. This is my least favorite spot. This always seems to have at least a Rowlet or 2. Cranidos. 1 more. Cranidos. Alright, yeah. That was alright. Above average, I'll say. Back at it. I'm essentially 50% potato at this point. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I hit a nasty clip yesterday with the beautiful KAR-98. Don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you, Hassan. I'm glad it worked out. Are you winning, son? Trying to get a shiny male caterpillar in Let's Go. I've gotten 5 shiny females, no males. It's a 50-50, isn't it? What the heck? Well, hopefully you find your shiny male caterpillar soon. I didn't realize that was gonna be a problem, but I guess you've lost, I think, 5 coin flips in a row here. Yeah, 50-50. I don't get it. Some goofy luck. I apologize for my jokes, Phil. It's all good. You better watch it. You know the deal. If you made a Minecraft channel, call it Calm and Crafting, or Calm and Constructing, I think would also be a pretty decent one. I don't think I'll have a Minecraft channel, just so we're clear. Although, on the second channel, you know, maybe... I don't know, bro. I've never played Minecraft. I don't know what the heck I'm doing with that game. I don't think I got it in me. It's not quite the same level as, like, One Piece not happening, but I'm not positive that it will happen. I've talked with my wife about maybe having a little, like, world for us to just, like, build stuff and run around in, because it seems like it would be fun running around with friends in that game. But it's kind of daunting. Since I've never played it, I've never been involved in it, I don't really know what the heck I'm doing. There's so many versions and so many mods and this and that, and it's just like, what am I doing? How are you playing 6 DS consoles and not using your hands? Well, I am using my hands. But they all have a wireless controller mod. The link is in the chat. Mel just posted the command for it. But I have a wireless controller mod in them, and this GBA transmits the inputs to all of the consoles. So, yeah. It's a do what you want game. Yeah, which I've had kind of problems with those before, like getting into those, because Animal Crossing is kind of the same way, right? Where it's like, you kind of load into it, you pick up a bunch of apples, you buy this, you do this, you talk to these people, but there's no, like, super direction, right? And I had a hard time getting into Animal Crossing, I think for the same kind of reason. Like, and Stardew Valley was kind of a similar deal as well, although that had a little bit more like, hey, you got to build up this school, you got to do this, you got to do that. And I still kind of had a hard time going back to it. So I'm not sure what it is. Like what in my code doesn't jive with those, but I'm not sure. I got into Pokemon cards and it was a big mistake. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I'm right there with you. Does it require opening my system and modding? Yes. Yeah. So for this wireless controller mod, you have to be able to solder. And it's a nice little kit that you can solder it, but you have to take it apart. It's kind of a pain in the butt, to be honest. Anything with like DSs and GBAs and stuff can be kind of annoying. I will say, if you ever want to mod anything and just mess around and test the waters a little bit, the original GBA, this is one that I built, and this is like a pretty nice, easy thing to start with. The DS and the clamshell design stuff is kind of tough. It's not like the most difficult thing, but it's work. There's a lot of really fiddly pieces and a lot of things you can break really easily, and it sucks. So I wouldn't make this be your first project. I don't want sour cream pores just as much as I don't want butter pores. What? What are we talking about here? Sour cream or butter pores, I'm not a fan of this. Any of those phrases. Somebody kicked your puppy. What the heck? That's insanity. People are so weird with... That's why I don't like going to dog parks and stuff, because it feels like people don't really have control of their animals and stuff. And it just seems like a recipe for disaster a little bit. It's always kind of freaked me out. We've gone a couple times and it's like, man, these people are all just like talking, chit-chatting. They're not even watching their dogs and this and that. That's unfortunate. Blue Flame, you better watch it. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That is a very unfortunate phrase. Been seeing some cute Animal Crossing Pokemon crossovers. Yeah, I've been seeing that on Twitter as well. The Bulbasaur walking around. Found it easier to mod Game Boy Colors and GBAs than it is to mod DSs. Yeah. Anything clamshell, basically. They just have a lot of little tiny ribbon cables. The two screens are just like annoying. You have the digitizer, which is a very small little ribbon, a lot of little like wires and stuff going across it, whereas with the GBA it's all just one main board and then the screen, and it has one fat cable for that, and that's it. Way easier. Do you have these connected to one controller? Yeah, Billy, it's all through a wireless controller mod. The link is in the chat. Mel just posted it. But I'm using my GBA as the controller. It just has a cartridge that it loads into, and whenever I push a button on this, so like, you see, I just push it on this, and you see whenever that light blinks, that's me pushing a button. And it just transmits it to any console that I have that wireless controller mod in. Aren't you hip with the kids? Nah, I'm a boomer, man. I'm pretty sure we're clear with this, right? We all know where I stand on that. Big time boomer. With 6 times 1 in 8192 is 1 in 1365. Yeah, it doesn't exactly math out that way, but that's like an easy way to kind of rationalize it a little bit, right? That's how many like resets in general it would take to get to that. But if you see my counter down there, every time I get into an encounter on all of these consoles, it goes up by 6. So the counter would need to get to 8192 for me to get at like 2 odds. with the way that we're counting right now. Because it's counting the encounter across all of the consoles added together. Right? So, anywho. We're getting up there. We're getting close to half odds. Where are the shinies? The olden days, they were hard times, guys. This is how it used to be. Had to have all kinds of consoles, play the piano on all the... You remember the old shiny hunting videos? The kid with the ponytail? But yeah. It's a good time. I think that this is a pretty nice sweet spot because like what they said in the chat, what Arthur said, it's basically like 1 in 1365-ish. It maths out a little differently, but it is close to that. And that's char mods, right? Like modern day char mods. So it's kind of cool. So for the amount of time it takes us to do 1365 like checks across each of these consoles will eventually be right at odds, which is cool. And we hammer through these checks. We started at 2,500, I think, today. Do you speak French? I do not. I do not. Your boy speaks English, tiny bit of Spanish. I wouldn't even really say I speak that. I can pick up a little bit of that. And I can read a little bit of Japanese. That is about all I got. That's pretty much it. Gear for shiny hunting, but not shinies. Yeah. I don't want to hear it. Alright? I'm trying my best. We're just... My Uncle John Nintendo's been mad at me. That's why we haven't seen any yet. How's your zoo? Pretty quiet right now. Hopefully it stays that way. Probably not, but we'll see. Found your channel by looking up the old rare candy glitch in Pokemon Red and Blue, the memories. And it popped up and recommended. Interesting. The old rare candy glitch. Yeah, I definitely did that. I definitely caught a bunch of missing no back in the day. And I definitely ruined some save files. It was so cool, though. That's something that I've always been really interested in, is like pushing games to like their boundaries like that. And I know there's a channel, that Boundary Break channel, where the guy just goes and like basically steps out of bounds in every game, tries to break things a lot, and like just looks at some interesting information that like you wouldn't normally see. That's the kind of stuff that like super interested me, especially when I was younger. I really tried to find glitches and find things that like you weren't supposed to see in the game. I just thought that was so cool. I still think it's cool. My favorite thing is seeing more people get shiny Registeel from the Crown Tundra in the show-off channel. How many people have shown off a shiny Registeel in shiny show-off? I feel like I haven't seen a lot of Registeels. Duolingo is going to be mad at me if I don't keep up with the lessons. Better get to it. Better do your daily Duolingo. I used to have like a very big chain on Duolingo. It was like over a year, I think. But for Japanese, it was kind of unfortunate. I feel like I wasn't making a lot of progress, but it was very early on when Japanese was like just introduced into Duolingo, and I've heard it's a lot better now. But before it didn't even really teach you a lot of hiragana and katakana to start. It just like immediately started throwing words at you, but you couldn't read actual Japanese. You were just kind of like listening a little bit. It was a very weird mix of stuff. Japanese is there's so much, so much to figure out with Japanese. It is just so different. None of the same characters. It is a problem. They have like a list of the most difficult to the easiest languages to learn based on your like primary language, your first language, and Japanese is on that like very difficult scale for English because there's just no overlap at all. Piplup fan posted one today. I missed it, I guess. I definitely didn't see a Registeel. Well, that's awesome. Congrats on the Registeel. That is honestly my favorite shiny Regi. So, the minty Steel Man. Chill stream, here to enjoy shiny hunting Poipole in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Joey, good luck on that. I've been going for that. I'm pretty sure I'm over odds. I wasn't counting it though. So now I just feel extra insane. I have no idea where I'm at on it. But I got a like crazy 3DS setup to try to hunt that 4 times. And I've been having trouble getting my wireless like video capture working on multiple consoles with it. So I'm still trying to get it figured out for stream. I really want to hunt Poipole and type Null. Get 2 of each of them before Pokemon Bank stuff, you know. Shortly after stream went live, the Registeel. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Makes sense why I wouldn't have saw it. Not like actively monitoring that when I'm streaming. You know how it goes. I can barely read chat, dude. Doing Deoxys and Leaf Green, 1 of 4 for my Shiny Living Form Dex. Yeah, we got Shiny Deoxys. What did we get that at? It was very under odds, the first one we got. I can't remember. I think it was like under 2,000 encounters or around 2,000. But we definitely got one super quick, and I need to get 3 more because I do want to get each of the forms as well. Guys, if we could keep chat in English, I would appreciate that. It gets very confusing for your boy. We've just had issues with multiple things in different languages. It gets tough for people to chime in and be involved in it. So just throwing it out there. What do you mean before the Pokemon Bank stuff? Pokemon Bank and Home should be interconnected for a long time. Well, all of the 3DS online stuff has gone away. Pokemon Bank is still available, and they haven't announced that it's going to go away yet. But they are no longer getting money for Pokemon Bank. They have made it a free service, and eventually they are going to want to disable it. It costs them money. It's something that is not going to be up forever, and I would rather get those hunts knocked out before they announce it. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to get it done ahead of time. There hasn't been any announcement. I'm not trying to like freak people out about that. But it's something that if you think there's something you want to transfer up, because a lot of the shiny mythicals, you're probably not going to be able to get those again. Maybe in Pokemon Go, some of them, but they have been very stingy with shiny legendaries and shiny mythicals in new games. And things like shiny Mew, shiny Jirachi, you know, just Celebi, all that stuff. It's probably not going to be able to be found for quite a while. If there's any kind of event, you know, it's going to be a very kind of weird thing to be able to get after Bank is gone. So I would like to make sure that I have it up in Home before, is my deal. May Arceus be with you. Yes, the Arceus is charging up the shiny luck. I'm taking that for me. I'm hoping that was for me. Either way, I'm taking it. Distortion in PLA. Yeah, it takes a minute for it to actually start. But yeah, it was cool. It started right on us on this one. Speak of the devil. All right, let's do this. Distortion time. 3 checks. Check 1. Rowlet. Get it out of here, dude. I wish I didn't dislike Rowlet now, but this has been making me dislike it a little bit. Rowlet number 2. Give me at least 1 fossil check. Bro. This is a nightmare. It's like a 5-minute window. For it to start, it depends actually where it is at when it spawns. Because if you're actually inside of the distortion when it starts up a lot faster. If you're really far away from it, it can take maybe up to 5 minutes. I'm not sure what the maximum amount of time is that it can take, but it scales depending on your distance from it, which is like kind of a weird thing that you have to account for. And that's the reason that I am on this little cliff that I'm on, because for sure a distortion can spawn here, but another one can spawn really close right there and really close right there. And the only other spot is like here or here. So this is a nice like middle ground where 3 of the 5 places that they could spawn are really close. So it's a really, really short timer before it starts. So that like kind of speeds up the process just a tiny bit. No, I'm not a Rowlet hater. I love Rowlet, but give me the fossils. I still have a Null and Poipole hunt of my own to cap off the 3DS, but after Celebi, I've been avoiding it like the plague. I get it. What did you get to for the Celebi again? I forget what you were at, but you were definitely over odds. I detect a Willy Wonka reference. Yes, indeed. You get nothing. Good day, sir. You stole fizzy lifting drink. He was an angry fella in that movie. I did Null and Poipole years ago, thankfully. 2 of each. Very nice. Yeah. And they're not too bad. They're full odds, but they're 1 in 4,000, right? But it takes a bit. What am I hunting? I'm looking, you know, for anything in Safari Zone right now. Like, it would be cool to find anything. I've never found a shiny in the Safari Zone. My main thing I would like to see would be Miltank. But they're all kind of cool options. The weakest link for me... What would be my least favorite one? Maybe Hoot Hoot. That's a 5% though, so it would be cool to see. I know Sunkern is not like a very exciting shiny, but I really like Sunkern as a Pokemon. So, I don't know. I'm kind of happy with all of these options. Calm, my AirPods died. Charge them, dude. What do you want me to tell you here? Charge them. Make this happen. You have the power to fix this. Like 17k. Yeah, that's rough. Like double odds. I'm Masudaing Fuecoco. Very nice. How many eggs have you hatched for it? Why did you curse my shiny odds? Dude, 382 for a Masuda hunt is not cursed. That's under odds. You've just been having too good of luck. You've been getting them all under 100. You gotta learn. 382 is pretty good for Masuda. Your odds are 1 in 512. I just threw a ball at all of these. All right. Wanted to get the first egg. How dare you? I know. It's just how I am. Gonna... Miltank stayed. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about this Pokeball situation because we've thrown a lot of accidental Safari Balls, and we haven't really caught many things. So that's doing me a bit of a concern here. Chat's got the early squirrelies tonight. You guys feeling early squirrely? Is that what's going on here? I wanted to get it on the first egg, I know. We all do. But that's unfortunately not really how it goes usually. You just gotta set the expectations correctly. Or have no expectations, and then you can't be disappointed, right? You know, Shiny Teddy Ursa is actually really good in this, especially too. The really saturated, like, pixel sprites just look super, super nice. On a lot of these shinies that kind of, unfortunately, look even worse in 3D sometimes, some of them are redeemed by the 2D-ness. The extra saturation really does wonders. And poor Nidoking, dude. I didn't realize how dirty they did Nidoking. It used to be a much better shiny. It's still good, but it used to be so much better. With the pixel sprite, it was so blue. And nowadays, it's fine. It's just a little washed out, you know? Little less soul. Working, popping in to give my front-facing baby chick luck. Mossy Ranger, I appreciate it. I'll take it. I did in fact. My wife is checking out the card. Really just kind of the experience between new and old. Spent all weekend on full odds black and white stuff last week, and then got tired and opened up Scarlet, and immediately found a random shiny Mudbray. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, there is a front-facing baby chick. We have I told him we have a spot in the setup for each of those things, the Burb and the Ditto. I go Eepy, Mel, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Hopefully you see me successfully catching a Safari Zone Shiny when you wake up tomorrow. I love Shiny Teddiursa in all games. The minty look in newer games are nice as well. Yeah, it kind of changes, right? It's definitely a more green in this. Very gummy bear green. I prefer the darker look to Espeon now. Yeah, because they do kind of change a little bit, like the shades of the colors that they are. Shiny Espeon Pixel Sprite, way better than 3D. The orange gem, the lime made it tropical. Had a tropical vibe, huh? Yeah, it was definitely a lighter green before, wasn't it? I didn't really think about that. Can't upload any videos on Discord or Messenger for some reason. It might be because of the like size limit. If you don't have Nitro, they have like kind of really low limits for like upload file size. Should I name the eventual Shiny Quaxley Drayton? Because insert toothpaste joke here. Drayton? Drayton toothpaste? I don't think I get the joke. Stadium Shiny Espeon is the best. Yeah, it's like a teal or something, isn't it? Like a powder blue almost, which I think just fits Espeon design-wise. There are some Coliseum Shinies and stuff that are so cool, and Stadium Shinies, although the Stadium and Coliseum Shinies are all the same, right? Because, if you didn't know... Oh, that's a Shiny Sunkern. Okay, that I for sure saw sparkles on the top right. We have a Shiny Sunkern. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is about half odds. 3864, not bad at all. 100% a Shiny, yeah, it stands out. Yeah, you can definitely see it. He's very toasted, extra orange. So guys, now is when I am a little concerned. I think that this has a pretty decent catch rate. I'm not going to do any go near stuff. I'm not going to mess around with it. I'm just going to be throwing Safari balls. $5 says he can't catch it. Don't be wishing this on me. All right, we're throwing a ball. Ball number 1. This thing's level 34. Oh god. Okay. It stayed. I heard the catch noise on the bottom right, and it's all excited. Ball number 2. Come on, man. Don't. My first Safari Zone Shiny ever, and it's a friend. It stayed. Oh god, no. Sunkern, please. Ball number 3. We've caught 2 other things. Oh. Okay, it stayed. Ball number 4. Come on, man. Ball number 4. This is, I can feel it. It's in the air. 3. All right. First Safari Zone Shiny in the books. We locked it in. This is horrifying. I would agree. All right, there it is with the Pokedex entry. We can see the comparison here. Oh, he got extra toasted once we added him here. I'm glad we didn't fail our first Safari Zone Shiny ever, and I'm glad I'm happy it was Sunkern. He's a cool little fella. A Pokemon I really like. We need to get out of the Safari Zone, though, because Oh, it was on my English game, too. I only have one English game. We're going to retire on all of them, I guess. Hold on. One of them is decent. We're going to retire because I can't save... Oh, what the heck? Hold on. One of these games is still desynced.
Sunflower, sunrise over mountains, sun
Mel
with
got
face,
to see the shiny.
sunflower,
You love to see it.
cool face, sun with face, sunny with clouds.
Let me save here.
Sunflower,
Mel, I appreciate
sunflower,
the tuning.
Corn, night.
Hold on, I'm saving on this game. Saving that shiny Sunkern. I wish I had a better way to show this off. I really don't.
A bet. Congrats, Calm. Sparkles.
It was stressing me out a little bit, but we made it happen. Let me, you know what? I guess I can show it off. I can plug it into the GB operator and show it. Hold on. Maybe we just do this really quick. I'm gonna save once more because I don't trust like this. Saving it. Very nice. All right. I'm going to turn this off. Original, you see this? Original Emerald. The for realsies. He's British. Brian is British. Supposedly. Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this to happen, so let me just kind of get ready here. I'm going to add the epilogue deal here so we can check this out in a good view. Please insert a cartridge. It's inserted. Hold on, it's doing me a concern here. Is it not going to let me select this? Okay, there we go. Can I enable this? Z-Toxic, I appreciate you, buddy.
Growers. You've earned this Sunkern, corn, and collecting,
Corn and
front-facing
collecting.
baby chick, front-facing 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 baby chick.
All right. I think we're good. I'm going to stop the music for a second here. Guys, let me know how the audio and stuff is for this. This is the cartridge we were just playing on. Let me know volume-wise. It can be a little loud sometimes, but we want to hear the sparkles. We should be good to go now. Sorry, you guys know how it goes. Technology and all that. We should have... I think it should be in our party. No? All right. Let's go get the Fran. No sound. No sound, really? No sound. Get it on the board. Let me get it on the board, too. That's important stuff. There's no music, too, so I got to get that going on. This is our stress test to make sure we're ready to go. When we find the shinies. He's a friend. He's going to be large and in charge in the corner here. Boom. Look at him. We'll turn him around. He's going to be looking at the other shinies we're finding here. Oh, but you know what? He's going to be kind of blocked off by the... All right, we'll figure out where we're going to put him. We'll put him up here for now. We'll decide where he is placed once we're back. Let me see about the audio really quick, because I'd kind of like to hear the sparkles on this thing. Okay. I think we should have some audio now. Put him on your microphone. He's just kind of hanging around right there. I like that, actually. Let me know how the audio is, guys. There's the sound, good volume. All right, cool. Just let me know, guys. It's... Oh, this is the game. Dude, my English Emerald is crazy. This is the one that I got the Illumise. It was only like 200 encounters. I was just testing stuff. All right. First off, this is crazy. This was when I was just testing. The only shinies I have ever found in Emerald, both on my English game. There's something about this cartridge specifically that is just... We're popping off on it. Let's see some nature guesses for the Sunkern. Yeah, it's a very lucky cartridge. It was a very expensive cartridge, so I guess it's a good thing. How are we feeling on Sunkern, guys? Let me know what you think. We've got Brave. What do we got? Impish, Brave, Serious. What else we got? Docile. Another Impish. Quirky, Bashful, Sassy. Modest. Alright. Let's take a look-see. Modest. Who said modest? Brian. Brian, I'm telling you, dude. This is actually a really good nature for this thing. Little special attacking friend. The modest Sunkern. Alright, let's get it in the party. We'll go check some things out. And you know what? I think we're also going to check out the Illumise as well. Because I never really did show this off after I caught it. And, yeah. It deserves its time in the limelight, doesn't it? Let's go take a look-see. Look at the toasted boy, indeed. Alright, let's make sure we've got Sunkern at the lead. We'll do a couple checks. With how lucky this game has been, I don't know, we might just find a shiny Shuppet or something. I don't know, dude. Mighty Anna, please don't hurt my baby. It's getting intimidated, but it's a special attacker. It doesn't care about any of this. What a friend, extra toasty. We'll do another encounter, just to take a look-see. Man, I really, really like Sunkern. I'm not mad, like I said. Basically, any option here would have been good. But Sunkern I have a lot of appreciation for. So, a good first Safari Zone shiny. I'm glad to have him. Alright. Let's check out Illumise as well. Because this is a very, very... We'll do a sweet scent. Why not? What's up with home? I do not know. What's going on with home? The Mighty Anna again. Intimidating our shiny bug. Man, it's such a good shiny too. Illumise and Volbeat are like two very good shinies in Gen 3 that I feel like just don't get the appreciation they deserve. Because they're kind of weirdo single evolution, like, you know... They don't really have a lot going on as far as, like, them being Pokemon, but they're pretty cool little fellas, right? Yeah. The quality is really nice with the GB operator. It's nice to be able to actually see all of the details here. Alright. Gotta get back to the old grind now. Alright, I'm going to put this stuff back in the PC. We're going to, for now, quiet down the old GB operator stuff. We'll get back to this grind. We'll have it parked on the, yeah, on the Legends stuff right now. Let me get things dialed in. Enjoy some Legends vibes. Let me get the music back, too. Alright. We should be good. Let me know, guys, if anything's funky. But I need to get this set up so that we can get back into the Safari Zone. Unfortunately, we can't save with, like, when we're in the Safari Zone. It's kind of an unfortunate downside, but what can you do, right? What can you do? And I need to get Lantern in the lead of my party. We're using Illuminate to make the encounters faster. Alright, should be golden. Oh god. Sorry, I'm talking to a bunch of people. You guys can't even see this. We're saving, and then we're gonna get this DS booted back up. Jan, you're heading out. We'll see you around. Sorry, I know things were a little hectic right now. But I do appreciate you popping in. Alright. We should be... ready to go. I'm going to have to start this one up manually. Usually when I have all 6 of them, I just have to go to the same... Oh, and you know what? This one needs to go out. This is the kind of pain in the butt of having the multiple console deal. If one of them's desynced, you have to like manually push the buttons and stuff. It is what it is. Have to kick it old school every now and then. All right. We should be ready to get back over where we need to go. Guys, I really quick need to hit the restroom. I think this is a good point to kind of take a quick just pit stop. If you guys want to get a snack, you want to hit the restroom yourself, get some water, something like that, make it happen right now. Now is the time. I'm going to save my Safari Week 1-Sunkern. I always keep my counts for these shinies. We're going to make Safari Zone 2. Electric Boogaloo. We're going to start a new counter here. And then I'm going to hit the restroom. Bear with me, guys. This is... when we find shinies, there's things that need to happen to keep the counter working and this and that. Alright, we should be good to go for this. Let me just adjust OBS so it's looking at the right counter. Booyah. We're back to 0, but we have a new friend hanging out with us. Alright, I'm going to hit the restroom. We got a friend. Go get a snack, get a drink, and hit the restroom. I'll be back 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We'll put it on Legends so you guys can see a little something. I'll be right back.
Front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
I just want you guys to know that I always keep the earbud in when I go for the bathroom break. And I think Z knows this, that he's just harassing me when I'm in there doing my business. So, that entire front-facing baby chick assault, yeah, I still heard that. Had to live with that, even when I'm stepped away. Ray Ray is objectively the best Gen 3 shiny IMO. It's really good. Best in the whole thing? It could be. Like, it's definitely one of my favorite Gen 3 shinies, for sure. The best? Maybe I could agree with it. It's really, really good. The front-facing baby chicks are a problem. If you've been here for a while, it's a recurring character in the stream. We cannot avoid the front-facing baby chicks. But you know what? Maybe they're bringing luck. Maybe that's what's going on here. Guys, what do you think? Should I change the area that I'm in? Should we go to the south? The south side? And I think over there we get... what do we get? We get Snubble. We're basically just kind of changing up what we're seeing here. Let me see. Hoenn Safari Zone. We have other options. I was kind of thinking the south area. It has Mareep, Sunkern, Spinarak, Apom Hoothoot, Gligar, Snubble, and Stantler are the options over there.
Quick break from the platoons of front-facing baby chicks. Thank you for the chill vibes and creating a fun community.
Showtime, I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate you digging the vibes. I know that a lot of people are just kind of hanging out, lurking, just kind of basking in the chill vibes. I'm glad you dig in. Gligar, Spinarak has a great shiny, I would agree. There's also the original Safari Zone areas, which are, let me see, it's like a lot of Gen 2 stuff. Oddish, Girafarig, Doduo, Natu, Wobbuffet, Pikachu, Gloom. There's some pretty good ones over there. I don't know. There's one with Pinsir in it. The Pinsir one is kind of interesting. There's a Heracross one with Phanpy? Okay, I think we're going to go to the south one right now, which has a chance. Snubble is a really good shiny. Gligar is really good. I mean, Stantler, Spinarak, Mareep, there's a lot of really, really good options here. I think we're going to go to the south area for this one. Lurking and playing Madden 08. 08. Dang. Kicking it old school. I don't think there's too many people playing Madden 08 these days. Oh my god, my games are all desynced now. Alright, we should be good. I need to get to a point where all of these have an encounter, actually. Hold on. Because now my counter is going to be off. Is that Gligar going to throw me off? Probably not. It's really, really blue. And it's huge. The sprite in this game? For some reason, Gligar is gigantic in this game. Yeah, Pinsir would be cool. But I kind of think that I would like to get Pinsir in Fire Red Leaf Green, maybe. Is kind of the thing I'm thinking about. Hold on, because all of my games are desynced. Sorry, this is a problem. I can't push select because I messed up the soldering on a couple of these. And select and start, I bridged them together. This is why you shouldn't... Oh my god, one of these I didn't do right. This is a me problem. All right, we're good. They're all over the place, but you know what? They're on their bikes. They're in the grass. That's all that matters. All right, time for some new encounters in the new spot. I like the variety here. I really like Mareep. Super good shiny. All of these I would be down with. And we still have a chance at another Sunkern, which I would not be mad about. We could use a Sunflora as well. Those catch rates are awful for Heracross and Pinsir. Yeah, but it's like the only way that you can get them, right? Is Safari Zone no matter what. Madden 08 is probably the last great one. Really? What about 08 was spicy? Why was 08 the one? God, it's so weird seeing new Pokemon after all these encounters on the other location. Hello, Kiwi Cat, welcome in. You just missed a shiny Sunkern. So you might want to go back in the VOD a little bit, check it out. Why is it so hard to find a ghost and dark type Mon or Mons that those Mons when I am on Lunala? What? This isn't me. This is you, right? When I don't do Lunala, I find them all the time. Yeah, it's, whenever you need a specific thing, DAs do not like to make it happen. They know what you're looking for. And they basically say, nah, we ain't doing that. No, you aren't going into the area yet, but one of my favorite first shinies was Houndour in this Safari Zone. What the heck? I mean, I'm not against going back up to that spot, because, like, if we get something in this bottom location, I don't know, I might go back up to the other one. But, I really like the idea of a shiny Houndour as well. There's a... Oh, we got a distortion. Hold up. We got to get to the right spot here. Where be the distortion? What the heck? Where is it? Oh, the really far away one. You know, we haven't had any of the distortions at this location. Maybe this is a good sign. Get some different RNG here. I'm going to go. Zoe, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on the next one. My typing skills were horrendous there. All right, I'm glad it wasn't just me. I'll admit to a little bit of fault on this. Shiny shield on right now. It would be insane, wouldn't it? If we got our first shiny Safari Zone thing and then got a crazy distortion shiny. I don't think my little heart could take it. DAs are by far my least favorite shiny hunting method. It's a mixed bag because I like it as a streamer. It's a really, really good shiny hunting method for the community. It's really cool. They're nice checks where I can chat and I can hang out and, you know, it's like a very interactive experience for the viewers and for me. And it's easy enough that I can read a lot of chat. It's got a lot of good things going for it. But I understand why people might not be super down with them. They're so slow. So I get it. Madden 08 was like the last year before they took away a whole bunch of features and then they began focusing on animation-based stuff. Taking away features. It just seems like it's so easy to keep them in. If they already have them, like, what's the point? Franchise was rad. You could spec players into specific roles. Oh, they had, like, stats. It was a sports RPG. Why don't they do more things like that for the sports people? You know, because they say, like, fantasy football is like I've never done it. I don't know anything about it. But they say it's D&D for jocks, basically. It's like looking at a bunch of sports stats and building your team. That seems like that would be a decent idea for like a sports game too. Like you have a team that you level up and like, you know, somebody must have done that at some point, right? And I'm not like some guy just coming up with great ideas here. I want Necrozma so bad, but I refuse to do DAs. Is it available as a shiny and go? I'm not sure on that. I think the Tapus are, so yeah, should be able to get it, right? So slow, and you have a chance to waste like 15 minutes and get no check on a legendary if you have bad luck, yeah. Yeah, a lot of luck-based stuff and very time-consuming. It's something that, if I wasn't a streamer, I feel like I could hammer them out so fast offline, though, too. I don't know. I like that you can choose. It's like you can have fun with friends and shiny hunt it, or you can min-max and just go ballistic with animations off and stuff. I like that I have the option. I do have a copy of Shield I want to play through. I could be convinced to name my character Vash. No. Don't do it. Not the fourth Vash. All right, we're going to go to this other distortion. I can't even see what's going on those checks. We'll check them when we're done with this. 3 checks, here we go. Rowlet. Sir Shicker said shiny shield on here. Alpha Rowlet, kind of cool. But not shiny. Would be cooler if it was shiny. Regular shield on. Get me out of here. Now let's check the encounters that we closed out from. I haven't actually seen these yet. But what if, though? Right? But what if, though? I meant next distortion. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, next one. That makes sense. The quadruple vashes. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. Going to be a big-time problem. I mostly solo. That would be better if the NPCs were like even 50% competent. Yeah, they are not geniuses. Yeah, they don't really know what's going on. Sorry, I'm half lurking, trying to do 3 things at once. Jewel, do not apologize. Do your thing. I know we got a bunch of people lurking, hanging around. That's the shiny hunting vibes. It's usually a background thing. So I appreciate all y'all hanging around, even if you're not like actively chatting. A lot of us are shiny hunting. A lot of us got other stuff going on. And I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you lurkers. I know you're out there. You specifically. I'll get you to chat one of these days just to say hi. But we have some very committed lurkers, and I appreciate y'all. And you know what? It's that time of the night. We're going to go ahead and do a VOD appreciator shout out as well. I appreciate you watching the stream after the fact. Can you believe we got this thing? Can you believe that we got the other shiny 2 hours from now too? It's crazy. We had insane luck tonight, didn't we? Future calm. I know these things. And as long as we're here shouting out the homies, we'll shout out the mods as well. I appreciate you guys a lot. Helping out, keeping the community what it is. If we didn't have the mods, it would be the wild, wild west around here, man. I don't even know what the heck would be going on. The vibes would not be the same if we didn't have our mod homies here in the chat helping out. And it wouldn't be the same if all of y'all in the chat weren't here. Because, like, you know, I can sit here and talk to myself for for so long, and then I don't really have too many things to say, right? There's only so much insane rambling I can say to myself before they lock me up. So I appreciate you guys being in here, keeping me company while I'm shiny hunting, because it takes some time. Are you psychic? I am indeed. We know what's going on here. This is the avatar state. Hassan and I, we're locked in on this. Really scared. I can't find my Alpha Sapphire game, and it has a shiny Mudkip in it. Hassan, find the Alpha Sapphire. Make it happen. Got me tearing up. There it is. And Princess Call Misty. No, we don't talk about Call Misty. Call Misty, not Princess Call Misty, at least. We all appreciate you, you flippin' legend. I appreciate you more. There you go. But I'm glad we have a cool little group of homies, all shiny hunting, all hanging out. We got a very cool crew here. Call Miss Psychic due to the Monkey powers. Oh, my button doesn't work. I updated OBS and all my stuff broke. But you know what? I will say I switched to my updated OBS, and we haven't had a disconnect since. All of my buttons don't work on my Stream Deck, but maybe it's a good sign. Sir Shicker, I appreciate you.
We appreciate you big time, Comb.
We really do. Comb, good job, Paul.
I do too. All of us do.
Even the Autobots do come.
Yeah, the community has a lot of allies. Got all the presidents, past and future. Past, present, and future, I guess. We got the whole spread. We got the Autobots, even Decepticons. We've found out that they're hanging out around here too. Got a lot of homies. The God of War sometimes pops in. A lot of celebrities in the chat. It's a good time. Volt, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I didn't even realize that was you talking about the monkey powers, but it is true. You're friends with a bunch of presidents. When are you running with them for vice president? I don't want it. I just want a shiny hunt. I won't have the time to stream if I'm out in the Oval Office. I don't want to live that life. Maybe vice president will be a little less. Probably not, though.
Keith Stroganoff
Gotta run around.
16 months of membership. Where does the time even go, man?
I'm telling you, it's crazy seeing some of these, like, membership milestones that are, I think we're in 21 months now, 22 maybe, for the top people who have been around for, like, the longest amount of time. Raze, do you remember? I know Raze and Sir Shicker were both, like, really early in on the membership game. It's crazy. Almost 2 years of memberships for some of these peeps. Insanity. The White House Shiny Hunter, yeah. Finding shinies. Passing bills. Found a shiny Shellos randomly, looked at it, and in my mind I went, is that one different? And it was different. Very nice. Jellos. I like it. I'm a fan. I'm a couple weeks away from 22. There you go. Yeah, that's crazy. Getting very close to 2 years. Kick myself every day I didn't join up sooner, Sir Shicker. You've been around for a hot minute. Honestly, I think people sleep on the fact that being a member of any channel for, like, even any amount of time, throwing, like, even a few bucks at, like, a streamer or something, that is, like, a commitment that not a lot of people actually make, even the one-time deal, you know? But, like, locking in for 2 years, being a member, being a homie like that, y'all are built different. And Bill, you're built different too. I appreciate you guys. I always say it at the end of stream. I know you don't have to spend money to sit here and watch me talk to myself about shiny Pokemans, but I appreciate you guys who do support, because it all goes into all this deal here, into the stream one way or another, getting cards, doing crazy stuff. Yeah. So I appreciate you guys. My battery's almost dead on my headset. What the heck? These earbuds have been like a problem recently. All right, I guess we're gonna have to charge this one. I have to change the ear that my earbud is in, and now it's crazy because I like hear myself talking really. This changes the dynamic that I was hearing everything in. You know what I mean? And I apparently caught something in the other game there. Hold on, we need to do an encounter on the middle right game. Best emotes on YouTube, I would agree. I have skin in the game on that though. Y'all can make the decision on that, but I think some of the spiciest emotes on YouTube as a whole, we got some good ones. Have a good community of people making spicy emotes as well. Beat the DLC main bit, so now just have to go clean up everything. Took work off and didn't sleep last night. Beat the Elden Ring DLC main bosses. How long was it? How many hours did you get on it? I wasn't sure how long it was going to be, but they were saying that they wanted it to really be a big experience, so I wasn't sure how long the whole deal was going to be. I haven't even started it. I haven't bought it yet. Built different. There it is. 29 subs to 12269. The next funny number. It's approaching quickly. I'm telling you, we just keep flying past all these funny numbers. You have some real talents over here. I would agree. The community is full of them. Full of talents. Took me like 19 hours to almost basically beeline to the main bosses. So you just really sprinted through all the bosses. Yeah, that's definitely not the way I'm going to play through it. I definitely like to kind of run around and smell the roses. But that's cool. Like, just blitzing through the game, basically 20 hours for the DLC. Not bad for an Elden Ring DLC, right? Like, it's about par for the course. But, I'm excited. I have not played Elden Ring since I beat Elden Ring. So, I have a feeling I'm going to get demolished when I go back to play this DLC. It's going to be a heck of a time. I'm waiting for 12/4/20. Yeah, another funny number. There's so many of them. Such an assortment.
Boy, did you mention my name without knowing the consequences. I shall show you how we deal with people like you in Sparta.
Give him $10.
Please calm down, Kratos.
Your calm is too base for this.
Kratos, sir. I've seen what you do in these video games. I really would not like to be on the receiving end of that. But, no. I think you're a homie. Maybe, we'll have to clarify this. But you did give me $10, so I'm going to still say probably a homie of the channel. Everybody else, though, for sure is. Kratos it sounds like, is on the fence. He's just a little tsundere, if you will. If you're a weeb, you know. The DLC is very linear, so once you find one main boss, it all falls into line. Interesting. It's kind of weird because they made it sound like they wanted to make it a big explorable thing, like to recapture what the main game had. Maybe my expectations were a little too high on that. I'm still going to have a good time with it. I'm going to play through it, but yeah, I guess it's a little bit different than what I thought it was going to be. Maybe first Let's Go stream. I mean, I am a fan of Let's Go. I have streamed Let's Go before. Unless I'm missing something here on, that happens occasionally. I've definitely done a Let's Go stream. Only like one, though. The AI has gone too far. Yeah, the God of War is not happy with us. It is what it is. DLC is insane. I just mean you can't get lost. I kind of like getting lost. Well, I'll see what you mean. I'm not heard over this yet. I think I'm going to have a really good time playing through it. And before I even get through the DLC, I don't know. I've been a little torn on if I want to play through an initial playthrough of the game again on stream and just get into the DLC and have my first impressions be during that.
It's not like I like you, Car.
That was supposed to be Baka.
Here's context for 12,420 Hunt Weedle in Let's Go.
Context for it. Am I supposed to hunt a Weedle? Weedle. I see what you're saying here. Understood. I got the memo on this finally. Melania is just unfair with waterfowl, but I had a lot more of a challenge with the endgame DLC boss than Melania. Really? That does me a bit of a concern. Uh-oh. My Koraidon and Quaquavel are bullying me. But why? What did you do to deserve this? How are they bullying you? You're just sitting there at the picnic and they're just bothering you? I feel like there's not a lot of opportunities to get bullied by your Pokemans. I may also be doing the DLC on New Game Plus 13. Yeah, see, that's also a minor detail. There was a reel that I saw the other day, and it was just this guy. He sounded like the typical generic, just YouTube guy. He's like, "Hey, everybody, know we got a bunch of new Elden Ring fans loading in for the first time because of the DLC. And I just want to give you one hot tip to start your Elden Ring journey." And it pans out. It's when you first walk out and there's the tree sentinel knight out there. And it's like, this is the first boss you'll encounter in the Elden Ring video game. And what you need to do is you need to beat this guy so you can unlock your horse, Torrent, so you can travel around the map and get to where you need to get to. If you don't beat this, you will not be able to get your horse. So make sure you take this guy on. Here's a clip of me beating him, and it's this guy just hitting him, final hit. It kills the guy. And he goes, all right, and it's just that easy. Leave any comments below. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll see you in the DLC. He's just a super villain. If you guys didn't know, the first Tree Sentinel boss that you see when you walk out of Elden Ring demolishes you if you don't know what the heck you're doing. I will say, I went to fight him initially. I'm a bit of a gamer. But not everybody that isn't a gamer can take on that Tree Sentinel initially. It's pretty tough. Absolutely demolishes you. It has this giant golden, like, hammer pick thing. Average Souls community fan. Yeah. You know what? That's the way I would be, though. I would sit there and I would try to get the win on that thing over and over again. Like, it's like, I know I can beat this. I know I can make this happen, and I would just keep pushing. Which I know is not the way they plan for me to do it. But it's the way that I know I could do it. So I have to do it that way. Does that make sense? My last egg for this batch of Whittle Crocodiles, and I hope I get a shiny. Good luck. Good luck. As long as I can see the HP bar going down, I'm gonna win. Yeah, sometimes you see it just a sliver, 1 pixel. You go, oh no. Fun fact, you can't beat most games without winning. Yeah, that's true. That's a gamer moment right there. Quote for all gamers. You gotta win. It's the Shiny Hunter work ethic. It is. You know? I just need to do about 1,000 encounters on this Tree Sentinel. Oh, we got a distortion here. Hold up. Let's get over to the distortion. Is it already going? Doesn't look like it. All right, we're gonna get 3 checks here. We've been having pretty good luck on the distortions tonight, actually. Has not been too bad. All right. Guys, I'm so back. Welcome back. Welcome so back. Me and my 100th attempt for Melania, I'm starting to see a way to win. No way I ain't winning. Yeah, it's, Melania was just like, I'm just gonna say it, and this is as I was salty during the fight, and I was thinking this, it's just a poorly designed boss. She heals so much. It's like, but, you know, it's made to be unfair, that one, right? Like, there's some bosses in Dark Souls and Elden Ring and everything else that are made to be, like, stack the odds against you. And you have to be extra good to even possibly have a chance against it, right? Like, that's definitely how it goes on some of them. That's what she was made to be. We're going to do this distortion. We got encounters on all of the DSs that I haven't seen yet. We'll go back and check them. We have 3 checks, though. Bastiodon, kind of cool. 2 more checks. Cranidos. 2 fossils. Let's get a 3rd. A shiny 3rd. Alright, we got 3 fossils. It could be worse. Boss rushing on a save can be a bit of a drag, yeah. It can definitely be a thing. A sad time. Gotta memorize some stuff ahead of time for, Melania. Yeah. Just prepped a 100% character for the DLC back in February. So you were just set up ahead of time. I don't know what the heck's going on for me in the DLC. I don't know where I'm gonna start on my original save. I know I had like a pretty built out like Spellblade kind of build. Why only 3? Just curious. Pokefreak. This is a limitation of space-time distortions. When you have a space-time distortion, there are 3 rare spawns that will spawn in the same location. So you see when I walk to them, there'll be something that'll spawn, and I'm always going to 3 different spots. It's because I know where they spawn. But those spawns have a chance to be like a rare spawn, a thing that specifically can only be found in the distortion. And all of the other things that spawn in the distortion are things that you can find in the wild in other places. It'd be like evolutions, octillery, magmar, stuff like that. So they're things that I don't need anymore. I have the entire Shiny Living Dex in Legends, so I don't need all these other spawns. I just need to check those 3 rare spawns, and if they aren't what I need, then I can reset. Now, realistically, I probably should be waiting for all of the spawns, because in space-time distortions, there is an increased spawn rate for alphas, actually. And I have every Pokemon in the distortion, like, spawn table, perfected. So I have, like, a pretty good chance of getting a shiny alpha from a distortion, but I need to min-max the amount of time I'm taking to try to find these fossils, because I've done so many distortions, and I have not found a single shiny rare spawn in distortions. I have found 2 shinies in distortions. I found an Octillery and a Luxio, but those are just regular, just not spicy shinies. It was cool that they were in a distortion, but it didn't really mean anything, you know? Didn't know distortions weren't something I really messed with a lot. Yeah, honestly, I can't blame anybody for not getting super into them. Wait, soft resetting for distortions works. No, Avatar Hassan, I am just soft resetting because after I check the 3 spawns in the distortion, it will take a few minutes for the distortion to go away, and I could just go back to, like, fly back to where I need to be. But the timer for the next distortion won't start until the existing distortion goes away. So rather than waiting the 2 or 3 minutes for it to, like, complete, I just soft reset so I can start the timer over again immediately. Because as soon as you soft reset and you load into the map, your timer starts at 0 again, and it decides if it's going to spawn at 5, 10, 15, 25, or 40 minutes from when you load up the game. So I'm just using that to speed up not having to wait for the next, like, cycle, if that makes sense. I have a video on all of this distortion stuff if you guys ever want to look at some of the details on this, because I have a very, like, in-depth talk about some of this. If you ever are curious about more of the math and, like, the shenanigans on the back end, because it is a nightmare, dude. It kind of sucks. Yeah. I have a guide on the channel if you're interested. Those Mareeps on the bottom left are very, very yellow. Yeah, the bottom left screen is super extra yellowed. It's a problem. I loved distortions. I double dare you. Double dare me. Double dare me what? What are you talking about? I'm catching up. We got a shiny Sunkern, or was it just the bottom right and it looked shiny? No, we got an actual shiny Sunkern, and it was on the top right game. But yeah, we have a shiny Sunkern. That is our first Safari Zone shiny ever found, and it was successful too. It's not even dead, which is even better, right? What a good time. And I will say, I mentioned this before starting Safari Week, but I thought we were going to go super over odds on our shiny, because we found a shiny Illumise, or I found it, the Royal Wii, off stream when I was testing the Emerald setup in, it must have been under 100 encounters. Like, I was just in some grass making sure that, like, my controller mod stuff was working and just everything was set up, right? So I did a few encounters, and we got it super, super fast. It was insane. And that was also on the top right game on the English copy. And the Sunkern was on that. After 3,400 checks or 3,800, I forget what it was. I have the counter saved. I don't remember what it was, but we found both of our shinies on the top right game so far. So the English Emerald is popping off. It's insanity. And that, to be honest with you, if you think about it on that game, if I was only playing a single copy, which this math doesn't math. This isn't how this works. But if I was in a vacuum and I was only playing that copy, and I did the encounters at the same pace that I did, it would be kind of crazy to think about, because 100 encounters between all 6 consoles is, what, 10, 15, like 16 total encounters on the top right one before I got Illumise, and let's just say 4,000 encounters. Or like 3,600, I guess, right? Because that's about what we were at. 3,600 encounters divided by 6 is actually like 500, 600? 600, yeah. 600 encounters. So I had Illumise after like a handful of encounters, and then 600 later on that one game, I got Shiny Suncream. Just like... So the top right is popping off. Now, guys, we've had people in the comments talk about this before, that like counting across all games isn't the way to do it, and spoilers, it is. That is the way to do it. But it's interesting to think about it that way when you have a really spicy luck, when it's all in one game or something, you know? Is there no Masuda in PLA? There's no breeding at all in PLA, actually. It's really cool. I need to do that eventually because I want to get one in a luxury ball. I got a shiny Ray Ray in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Very nice. Yeah, the shiny odds in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and how quick the soft resets are, it's crazy. I really want to do some resets in those games.
Is that what the shiny looks like?
Yeah, it's not very shiny.
But can you
It's
even tell by the sound?
a sparkle. We saw the stars. It was more noticeable than you think. It's not great, but he's extra toasted when you look at him side by side. He's very like orangey. My wife says she's sad because a Rajang beat her up in Monster Hunter.
It's what the full...
I mean, you got bonked by the monkey. Yeah, Rajang's kind of a jerk like that. Now,
Okay.
Moldbreaker Halucha is the only Pokemon that can use Defog on Golden Go. Interesting. Why would you defog Golden Go? I guess with Nasty Plot. Kind of a weird interaction there. The whole idea is to catch thousands of pokes. Same ones over and over again. Yeah, I mean it was before, like, if you wanna rationalize it with the game lore, right? Like, it was before they really understood Pokemon and were like connected with them enough to even do that, right? Bolt,
Do we have
I
any
appreciate
rough
the $5.
ETA on 2Com2 collecting streams?
Not so com would be fun.
Mm-hmm. I have spun up the channel. Guys, if you would like to see non-Pokemon shenanigans and Calm potentially not be as calm as he is here, because I gotta be honest, if I'm playing Elden Ring, I don't think that I'm gonna be able to keep the level-headedness that I have when I'm shiny hunting, when I'm playing scary games or whatever else on 2Com2 collecting. But the new channel is up. If you do exclamation 2C2C, or second channel I think also works. There's a couple of different commands you can do. Exclamation 2C2C. Yeah, there it is. It's in the chat. It is the second channel. I'm planning to stream Elden Ring over there when I start getting into the DLC. So if you're just in it for the vibes and you want to hang out with the community playing other things, the option is there. But I figured I would have it a little separated because not everybody cares about Elden Ring. Not everybody cares about Zelda and the other things I played for a little bit. So think it's good to just kind of have them separate, you know? But yeah. I am not sure the time frame. I was kind of thinking maybe maybe after Safari Week stuff, because there won't be a whole lot that I'm like actively working on for the shiny hunts and stuff. So it might be a good opportunity to try out some Too Calm 2 collecting stuff. I just have to reconfigure so much crap for the second channel. It doesn't seem like it, but all of my OBS, all of my text-to-speech, all of my alerts, they're all bound to my channel. So I have to reset all of that stuff up. It sucks. The content coming soon. Exactly. Which mod was calling you cute as a button the other day? Somebody called me cute as a button the other day. That sounds like Sir Shicker. If this is a quiz, that's the answer I'm locking in here. I don't know the answer to this, but I think Sir Shicker is the only one that would say that. Have you ever tried shiny hunting in Coliseum? I have not. I haven't ever actually played through Coliseum, to be honest with you. Guess I'm nobody. What are you talking about? Did you call me cute as a button? Can you do a repel trick while doing this to get better shiny odds for rarer spawns? You know, I'm sure there are some repel tricks that you can do for this. To be honest, I already have a lot of... I don't know what the heck I was going to say there. I don't have any of these in any of these older games. So, I kind of don't care what I get. It probably would behoove me to try some repel tricks, but right now I'm not using any. I'm just kind of going for whatever I can get. Another big thing about 2C2C is going to be having the mods all ready to send backseaters to the Shadow Realm. There it is. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to be. It's going to be very interesting. I feel like I won't be able to, if I'm playing Elden Ring, I don't know that I can read chat even as well as I read it now, which is not very well. Like, it's going to be a very different type of experience. So it's going to be an interesting test. See how it goes. Want to do a Coliseum hunt once in my life, maybe. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind giving it a try. But I have to play through that game first, you know? Behoove, good word, yes. I have a few good words in the vocab. I don't know if I said cute as a button. That's not my lingo, but I do love him and her, that's for sure. Yeah, my alter egos. He said not everybody. Did he? Me and reading. You know how it goes. Hard to backseat Pokemon, but I'm prepared to send people to Jimbo's domain. Yeah, I don't feel like we had a lot of backseating during Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which was cool. But it was lighter, you know, there were a lot less folks around for the Zelda thing, so maybe that was it. And I'll say, I'm still not really sure where this is going to land in the rating category, because to be honest, this channel is very like PG rated. But man, if I'm playing a scary game and something jumps out and shrieks at me, I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold it together and not say something I shouldn't say. So I'm not really sure where we're going to land on that. Y'all will just have to experience this together with me, but just know it might be a little bit more of a PG-13 plus vibe over there. I think it might be a little bit of a different deal, which I know is not what everybody's signed up for here, so that's why I separated it. Raz, welcome in. 6 at the same time. Raz, this is how we do. We got a shiny Sunkern using this 6 at a time. Plus, we have the Switch going too. Yeah, Raz, it's been a hot minute. How you doing, buddy? Call them if crabs have orange hats, then how many cats are there? What? I'm just going to go ahead and step past this one. Not even going to think about this one for another second. It's gone, just like that. If Mr. Streamer Man scream, I cry. I scared of loud voice. I know, and that's why it's separated. I don't feel like I would scream. I don't feel like in general I would be doing any screaming at all. But I don't know, when a demon jumps out and screeches at me, who knows? I don't know what my my guttural reaction will be to that stuff. Gonna do a shield run with movies turned off. This might be a game changer. It only disables such a small amount of things. Most of the things aren't movies. They're like text with a bunch of characters, and it doesn't skip any of that. Currently sick, but YouTube ain't recommending me streams anymore. Raz, I don't know what the deal is. A bunch of people that are subbed and have all the bells and stuff turned on, it doesn't recommend them anymore. YouTube just hates me now. Is what it is. But I appreciate you popping in. I'm glad you found this stream. And all of you guys, if you are wanting the recommendations, the streams to pop up in your feed, you might just try unclicking the bell and clicking it again, making sure you have it enabled, have all notifications turned on, because I don't know, YouTube likes to mess with those settings. So if you're hoping to see whenever I'm streaming, the option is there, but I will say the schedule is pretty consistent. Thursday, Friday, Saturday in the evenings. It's 6:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time always. So, yeah. Just mark it down. Put it on your calendar. Think I might start over and make my character a girl. So you're going to do Vash as a girl. Lykel, guys, I appreciate you liking the stream. We're at, what are we at? 169 likes. I appreciate y'all helping your boy out on the algorithm, whether they are pushing me out in your notifications or not. Let's get a Lykel 200. Can't comprehend anything that's going on right now. What are you talking about? Derek, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? How's things? Doing some shiny hunting? For anyone wanting a consistent reminder, a ping is sent on the Discord. Yeah, that's true too. I always post that it's going to be, when we're going to be live, I post a link to it in the Discord. Each time you can decide whether you want the notification for that or not. But that at least makes it so you aren't just relying on YouTube, you know? A good place to find out when the streams happen. Indeed. The link is always there. Usually people are chatting and keeping up to date. And, bonus, there's a bunch of homies over there. If you're looking for trades to get your shiny charms, some trade evolutions, you want to run some DAs and I'm not streaming, I'm telling you, one of the most, I think probably the most active DA community. I know it's an older game, but we got a lot of people running DAs constantly. So, that's your vibe? DA Central. Deleted my Discord for some reasons. Well, I won't pry. But you have options. That's all I'm saying. You and everybody else. Nintendan, I appreciate the good luck. We've had some alright luck tonight already. We got a shiny Sunkern at like 3,800 encounters, so not too bad. And we caught it. Are you doing some shiny hunting, Dan? What's the dealio? Let me know. There do be a lot of homies in there. Yeah. Lots of homies in the community, I'm telling you. We just got so many cool peeps. I'm running Lunala, so I guess I'm batting pretty good. Batting? Yeah, DA Central. Sir Shicker loves DAs and really pushed the whole DA situation. So, there you go. Been busy with Elden Ring, you know, the classic. Yes, good old Elden Ring. I'm excited to play through it. I have been thinking that I need to get an overlay set up for Elden Ring as well, where I'm going to put my camera and where all the alerts and stuff are going to be. I'm going to have to figure that out. That's the thing about playing more than one game is like, you need to have stuff positioned correctly. So I need to move things around. Sir Shikari is the Steve Irwin of the cave. Yeah. Oh, it looks angry. Was that Steve Irwin on? Maybe not. Let's just go ahead and move past this. Take a step past that one. Anyone remember if crabs... Blue, what are you talking about, bro? What's going on here? A third or fourth ball. Yeah, it was pretty sketchy. It was the fourth ball, I think. How did the Sunkern catch go? It was very sketchy. But we made it happen. It was doing me a bit of a concern. It's kind of tough because we were throwing Pokeballs on every console because I was just pushing A. And it did happen, but we caught a bunch of other things first. Is there a Stingray legendary? Kyogre, kind of. Like, not really, but I think that's probably the closest one. Mantine's in there. Yeah, Mantine works too. Dang Mantine. Doing this to us. Hate when things be doing me a bit of concern. Yeah, it happens a lot. It's my life. My brain right now. We're all a little zonked right now on the Safari Zone nightmare. It takes a lot out of all of us. That's how it goes. I learned it in school. Interesting. Kyogre is a killer whale. It's actually a dolphin. Yeah, I'm talking more about the shape of it. Because what Pokemon would you think would be closer to a Stingray than Kyogre? As far as, like, legendaries in Dynamax Adventures. I don't think there's really a better option than Kyogre. It's got to be the closest relative to a Stingray. After you got your first EA Shiny on the second profile as a Mantine. Volt has a memory like an elephant, apparently. Remembering everybody else's Shinies. Think it's funny? Yeah, that's the closest, gotta be. Yeah, there's not really a lot of fish in Dynamax Adventures, for the legendaries anyways. Not a lot of fish legendaries. Oh cool, you're still streaming. I am indeed. We got a shiny Sunkern as well. So we've been doing alright. I'd really like to get a shiny Snubbull here. Very, very good shiny. These encounters are kind of going weird. Alright, there we go. Finally synced up. I have a random shiny Alpha Mantine that has to be the closest thing to Stingray Legendary. Yeah, they were talking about legendaries. Mantine ain't no legendary. Doesn't match that criteria. It is definitely closer to the Stingray deal. And not so much the legendary deal. It's Friday, so he goes, later I have learned. Yeah, that's how it goes. And you know what? This, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm not having a bad time with this. The encounters are just kind of not the most crazy thing, but I think that the distortions actually really help break up the rando checks as well. You know? I think it's cool to have them just kind of a little segment every now and then, every like 15 to 45 minutes. Memory stuff is one of my few specialties. That is definitely not me. It's definitely not what Calm has. Stayed up past 1 a.m. streaming recently. 1 a.m. your time or my time? I definitely had a very late night stream a while ago. I can't remember. Was it just a DA stream? What was I doing? I definitely had a really late one, though. It's a leg in our hearts. A leg? What are you talking about, bro? What's going on in here? Synced with Pacific right now. I am indeed. Yeah, it was pretty late. It was pretty much right about at 1 that I ended, right? Leafeon has a higher defense stat than King Gambit. Kind of weird. You wouldn't think that. Anything steel definitely should have higher defense than a cat. I've been here the whole time since the start of the stream. I appreciate you. Appreciate y'all rolling out, whether you've been here for 5 minutes, the whole stream, being around, chatting with your boy. It helps these encounters just go a little quicker, right? Snug as a bug in a rug, and I don't get home until close to 1 a.m. There you go. The late night shiny hunting streams. I feel like these old school ones kind of fit the chill, like kind of after dark vibe as well. It's very, you know, my cat is yowling, howling at us. Said, I'm finna throw up. Can we run away? All right. Hold on, my games are desynced again. Okay, the desync with this controller thing is a pain in the butt, but it still is much nicer than having to play the piano and control all of them that way. You know, the old school way. The distraction, Yap Fest, well, brain off doing random encounters. Exactly. It helps. I mean, look, we're already at over 600 encounters. Leafeon doesn't even look like it would have a decent defense stat. Yeah, there's some Pokemon stats. Those are actually some of my favorite, like, fun facts for Pokemon stuff, is the ones where it's like Murkrow is faster than Giratina for some reason. Like, Bird is faster than the Lord of the Underworld because reasons. Alright, we have a distortion. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over there, but we're going to do what we've been doing. We're going to get the encounters cooking, and then we're going to go and fly over. Alright, here we go. I haven't seen what they are. I just want to get all of them cooking so we have an encounter. And we'll check it when we get back. I don't know when it's going to happen, but eventually we got to find a distortion shiny. Like, I don't know how many distortion-specific spawns we've seen through all of these checks, but we have definitely seen, like, over odds, over the 585 or whatever it is. Because I have a perfected dex, or a perfected entry for each of these things in the distortions, as well as the charm. So, I'm definitely over odds on this. I don't know where I'm at, though, because I wasn't counting. It kind of sucks. I really wish there was an easier way to keep track of that. I like raisins. I mean reasons. Not a fan of raisins. I am a fan of reasons. Yeah. You have got me to start saying he lives in a zoo in my day-to-day life. Yeah. Talking about me or just people in general? We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I call Raising Cane's raisins as shorthand. I feel like that kind of kills the vibe of Raising Cane's for me a little bit. Going to raisins. Not a raisin fan? Nah, not really. Alright, we have the distortion. Let's get the encounters cooking. Alright, I think we should have encounters on all of them now. I'm just going to let it cook for 1 more minute. Let's do these checks. 3 checks. Oh my god. I'm trying to die here. Alright. We got the Cranidos. Dartrix. 1 more. At least it was 2 fossils, but man, that is not it. Not what we're looking for. Nothing on these. Big surprise there. Can you believe it? We didn't get a shiny on these 6 encounters. Come on, man. A wild Ouroboros has appeared. Oh, yeah? Where at? Do tell. I would like to capture it. If you heard my dog, you would tell me I lived in a zoo. Yeah, probably. I definitely do live in a zoo, though. They be barking and barfing and meowing, I guess. The cat isn't barking. If it was barking, I would be pretty concerned. Have you guys seen that video of that cat that's like in a basement and it's like poking its head out the window and it's barking? And the person like is walking up behind the cat and the cat realizes the person is there and is like, whoa, 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 meow. Like changes it's like a really, really old video. But yeah, they're playing that game. My cat does not bark though, that I know. Not even chocolate covered. I just like, you can chocolate cover all kinds of things, but I feel like it doesn't take away from the fact that it's still a nasty raisin to me. How do we feel about raisins in chat, guys? What's the consensus here? I went to Raising Cane's once. Wasn't for me, honestly. I want chicken strips. I'm going to Publix. I don't have that here, whatever Publix is. But I will say, I'm not really like a huge fan of Raising Cane's either. It's fine. But it's not my top spot. You know? It's okay. I loved raisins. Start a poll. I ain't doing it. I don't want to believe that any of you actually like raisins. Do you like grapes? I do like grapes, but these are not the same thing. Don't try to convince me that they're the same because they're not. You're not going to convince me that I should like raisins because I like grapes, because grapes are delicious. Raisins are an 8 out of 10. Man. That high for... Man. Healthy friend. Love the raisins, apparently. I like raisin hell, there it is. Z always causing trouble. What if I put a C at the front of it? Craisins. The cranberry. I've never had a craisin before, actually. Because raisins kind of scared me away from the idea, the concept, if you will. If you don't love me at my raisins, you don't deserve me at my grapes. I hate this phrase, actually. Did you know that? Did you know that I hate this phrase? Spicy Popeye's chicken is the best. Dude, I don't know what it is about Popeyes, but they are the sketchiest, stankiest chicken you can get around my parts. I don't know if it's just my Popeyes, but I will say their biscuits and their fries are so good that I can look past almost anything that they do with the chicken. Like, the sides are so delicious. I'm so hungry right now, man. I'm thinking about getting some Popeyes biscuits and fries and stuff, man. Grapes are S tier, raisins are F tier. Twerg, you and me against the world. Colm is definitely the guy that would only eat certain parts of the trail mix. Yeah, that's me. Dude, don't be putting... So I saw a thing of somebody making trail mix, and this is how I would do it. They're like, all right, so we need some protein, so we'll put some peanuts in there, but we want some sweet, so we'll make it peanut M&Ms. Then they say, well, we want a little bit of like savory kind of saltiness, so we'll do pretzels, and they do pretzel M&Ms. And they eventually have put every single kind of M&Ms in this trail mix. Almonds, caramel, peanut butter M&Ms, like it's the whole combo. And then they're like, well, in every trail mix you need a little bit of fruitiness too. And they pour a bag of Skittles in it too. It's just like, it's the worst combination, but you know, it's a lot of good stuff. That's basically what the raisins are in the trail mix, is the Skittles in the M&M mix. It's the exact same deal. Stream title is a lie. There are in fact 7 consoles. Chris. Don't be questioning this. The 7th one, you can just ignore that. That's fine. That one is a separate deal. The Safari Zone stuff is 6. The main deal. But man, do I need distortion shinies. And if I have to just sit them around, This is the way to do it. We need a salt drop in some late salt drop. What are you talking about? Salt drop. What's going on, dude? What's happening? Today I started with a fresh copy of Pokemon Platinum and ended up doing a PLA Pokedex for the Azure Flute in BDSP to Shiny Hunt Arceus. Good luck on that. I've heard very mixed results for Arceus. I personally got it in like 4,500, which doesn't sound that terrible, but the resets take a long time, so it is kind of rough. It's nice to have something else to do. I was not paying any attention when I was doing that shiny hunt. I watched a lot of anime. It was when I wasn't really streaming, which made it, I think, almost kind of easier, because when I'm streaming, I am actively looking at the game a lot of times. But dude, when I was in my just like weeb dungeon shiny hunting mode, it was so chill, guys. I was just completely kicked back, had the shinies on one screen, anime on another, and I'm just like, you know, just totally chilling. Don't have to talk, just in my greasy gamer zone, covered in Cheeto dust. Don't you judge me. It's how shiny hunting is meant to be. Lycal 200. What are we at likewise? Hold on. Oh, we're at 184. Guys, what the heck? Didn't even let me know. We need a Lycal 200. Guys, I appreciate you liking the stream. Let's get this pinned up. Lampshade, you got it. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, just think about it. Help your boy out on the algorithm. Volt is at like 40k for Arceus. That is a nightmare. I'm at like 3,500, so you're just getting close to odds. Don't even compare yourself with poor Volt. Calm is just a certified hater. I am. I've never said I wasn't. I think this is on you guys for not realizing this sooner. I'm just a calm hater. Greasy gamers. It's the life I was living. And it got me the results. Got the shiny Arceus. In the greasy gamer zone. Someone left. It is what it is. It's all good. We all got things going on. I don't expect people to just constantly be sitting here like watching the encounters tick up one by one. Shiny hunting stuff is something that a lot of people will pop out, pop back in, say hi, put it on mute, close it out, you know. That's how it is. I appreciate you guys popping in, whether you're here for a cool minute or two or you're here for the whole stream. Just being around. Resyncing. What a nightmare, dude. The desync on this is rough. But this spot is nice at least, because I don't have to spend too much time running around. It's easy to just get them all lined up on the wall and then go back. At 260 on the Quaxley hunt, very nice. Not too much more to go for the shiny Quaxley. Real gamers don't take showers for at least 78 days. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Gamer grease attracts the shinies, maybe. Take a shower, people. Just throwing it out there. I don't know, usually starting anime is a drag for me, but this summer I binged like 4. I have to be in a specific mood for it. And I feel like shiny hunting brings out the weeb in me, where I need like a full show, and yeah. It's very nice with the anime because you watch one or two, you find the right show, and then you just power through it. It's nice to be able to just hammer through the entire show, binge watch all of it. I got through a lot of stuff. I watched a lot of like romance anime. That's like my guilty pleasure kind of. It's like it always is. What is the video equivalent of a page turner? It's just like, you gotta see the next one. It's like, oh, what happens? What's gonna happen? So yeah, that's my guilty pleasure. Little romance anime every now and then. Skooma Joe, Calm, I will never leave you. Skooma, I appreciate you, buddy. My ride or die. Steel Hayes, how you doing, buddy? How's things? I finished My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, and some One Piece. Yeah, definitely didn't finish One Piece. I love some romance, I'm telling you. It just gets the heart fluttering. Shoujo drama romance is where it's at. I'm telling you, dude. It just hits different. People say that they might pretend that they don't like it, but it hits different. They got stories that keep you invested. You want to know if Doki-chan... I'm just going to go ahead and stop. I'm kind of in the anime hater phase right now. When I'm not locked in, when I'm not in the anime zone, I feel like anime haters are all anime fans. Like, all anime fans are anime haters to some degree. It's a very... it's all internal struggles between the communities. That's how it goes. A lot of smack talking. Doki-chan. Have you started watching Vampire Dormitories then? My emo 2000s vampire love and heart. I have not even heard of this before. I'm trying to think of my last... I watched Kaguya-sama, Love is War. I'm trying to think of a couple of the ones that I watched when I was shiny hunting a bunch of stuff. Because I went through a bunch on Crunchyroll. And I never will remember the names of them. Like, it's been so long. I don't really keep track of a lot of that stuff. And it's so funny because I'll watch through the shows, I'll be really invested, and then I'll forget everything, that like all the names of all the characters and stuff, because it just doesn't stick with me, you know? Steel Hayes, you gotta go. We'll see you around. Said, I'm in, I'm out. I appreciate you popping in. I'm on chapter 856 of One Piece. I'm so close to catching up. Is that... What are they at, episode-wise? Been watching Solo Leveling, Delicious in Dungeon. I just finished that with the wife, actually. We finished the season of Delicious in Dungeon. I really like that, Dungeon Meshi. What else? Kaguya-sama Love is War is so good. Yeah, I agree. It was a good time. My Hero Academia. So I watched the first couple of seasons of that. I kind of liked it. The thing that lost me with Hero Academia was I was invested in, like, Deku's story, right? He becomes the greatest hero. He learns how to use this power through all odds. But, like, what happens after, like, season 2 or 3 is it's like, hey, we want you to get invested in all these other characters that aren't Deku. It's like, oh, we're going to go hang out with the Fire, like, number 2 hero guy. Like, I don't care, bro. I want to know about, like, Deku's story. I don't care about all these other people. And they just keep, like, here's an angel guy. Here, go learn about all these people. And it's like, bro, just tell me the main story. I don't want to hear any of this other crap. I want to hear what's going on with Deku. And then they're like, oh, by the way, he can only use this power 10%. But now he's got a whole bunch of other ones and he doesn't know what he's doing. It's setting up to be a, like, 1,000-episode nightmare anime, and I can't. After they started introducing that, I'm like, I'm out. I get that they're trying to make him super powerful and whatever, doing the shonen anime deal, but, like, it's just like, oh, he's finally learning how to use this power, but wait, he's an idiot. He doesn't know how to do any of this. He's a chump. It's so good. It's too much. I do like shonens. I really like Solo Leveling too. I read all of that though. It's cool to see the anime. They really did a good job with, like, adapting a lot of that to anime, because I didn't really have high hopes for it, you know? One Piece will always be my favorite anime in the world, and no anime can ever change that. There you go. The One Piece ride or die. No one ever mentions the fact that we have never physically witnessed Shaggy above 1% power level. That is true. It's, we would all... I don't think we'd survive. If you see that It's already too late for you. Solo Leveling's great. Yeah, no, I watched a bunch of it. I'm not sure how many episodes of it I've watched. I'm not caught up. But I know, like, everything that's happened in Solo Leveling. I think I watched, like, 5 or 6 episodes of it. I was caught up, and then I kind of forgot about it. I watched Mushoku Tensei. And I was like, I'm caught up on that. I don't think there's anything new with that. What else? That's kind of my cringy Mushoku Tensei. It's kind of like one of those. Very strange one. Solo Leveling is so good in anime form and in manhwa. Exactly. Yeah, I really like the manhwa. That was a lot of like my anime intake is reading manga. Was when I really get on a kick, I read a bunch of manga and I just hammer through chapters. And just get through them. I like that I can pace myself in the manga and just get through the story as quick as I want, rather than having to wait for the anime and like, you know, it just makes it so I can get through it quicker. I just ate a piece of cake. Very nice. What kind of cake? Demon Slayer is pretty good. I watched the first season of Demon Slayer. I really like the art of that show. I know what happens in it, and they kind of lost me a little bit. The thing about Demon Slayer that I don't like is I don't like any of the characters. It's kind of like Korra. I don't really like a lot of the peeps. I really hate Korra. But like in Demon Slayer, the only character I like is Tanjiro, and everybody else is just like insufferable. They're all just so annoying and mean to Tanjiro, who's the only one that you like. And I really thought I was gonna like Inosuke, but like, bro is just the bananas. Tanjiro. Good old Tanjiro. I really like Giyu as well, right? He's the water sword guy. Just a quiet fella. You need to go to season 3. Zahir enters the void. Zahir. I know the ending of that anime. I'm not gonna say anything on it. You guys just let me know when everything goes down how you feel about it. I love Inosuke. He's hilarious. Like, I think the idea behind him is funny, but it just, I don't know. Maybe there's some character progression later on, and they all kind of get less annoying. I really like the idea of the electric kid, too. Like, he's passed out or asleep, and he gets crazy beast mode. I like the concept of it, but bro, like the comedy from him where he's just screaming and being like a lunatic and crying and like, God, I can't stand it, bro. He's just rubs me the wrong way. Zenitsu, yeah, Zenitsu, I like the idea of him, but again, just the way that he is presented doesn't really do it for me. Had the worst spoiler on One Piece. Don't be posting spoilers about any of that stuff here in chat. You will go straight to Ohio. No return trip. Just so we're clear. Anyone who was a fan of Promised Neverland get disappointed by season 2. Yeah, that's the thing. That I did watch quite a bit of the first season, and I heard it like really fell off after that. Like they kind of just didn't stick the landing on the story. Like the concept of it was really interesting, just like Attack on Titan, right? Like the same kind of deal where it's like, oh man, what's going on here? You know, it really made you wonder what was happening. And then once they started answering some of that and they started digging deeper into it, you're like, oh, you know, it ended up not being what you wanted it to be in the story and stuff. So it kind of got weird. That's what I heard. Straight to Ohio had me cackling. That's how it goes. You don't want to get sent to Ohio. Love the manga Promised Neverland, so I was utterly heartbroken. Did they change what happened in the anime versus the manga? Is that how that went? I actually hadn't read the manga for that. Attack on Titan is too rushed at the beginning, IMO. Yeah, the thing that kind of lost me for Attack on Titan, because I did watch it all. My wife was really invested in that show. The thing that kind of lost me on that was it kind of turned into like a military drama for a little bit in the middle, which it was like, yeah, I don't care about this as much. Like, I thought the idea of, like, what are the Titans? What's going on here? Like, it was a very interesting concept of all of it. But then the middle kind of lost me a little bit. And I will say, the end, the quote-unquote last season, part 2.5 final mix, Electric Boogaloo, I wasn't, like, planning to go and watch through all of Attack on Titan, but dude, that opening, that rumbling song, I was just like, all right, I'll go watch it. That opening slapped, man. It friggin' slapped. So I decided I had to go give it a watch. My wife made me start it from the beginning because I didn't remember any of the stuff that was going on. And we just binged the whole thing leading up to the final episode. And it was alright. It wasn't bad. Aaron did nothing wrong. Aaron, yeah, he's a homie. They condensed like 20 books into one season and skipped like 80% of the story. That sure is something. The funding, right? They knew they were only getting one more season. Can't believe Goku showed up in the newest One Piece. What's the big blog? Like, I'm really mad at Mappa's corporate. It made Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 so rushed and it missed so many scenes. See, that's the thing. That's one of the other reasons I really like manga, because you can't really rush it, right? Like, they have to have the scenes. They can't just have you fill in the blanks, right? Or skip things. They need to be there. And I think that manga a lot of time is a lot more detailed, even though there isn't color most of the time. I just feel like the art has a lot more expression in it, if that makes sense. And there's a lot of times that I prefer the manga over the anime, which just sounds like I'm like I'm just an anime hipster or something. But you know, there's a lot of things I like about manga versus the actual anime. Please read One Piece. Oda is cooking. Nah. Maybe once it's done, I will probably not do that, just so we're clear. But if there's an end in sight, I don't want to be caught up. The worst feeling in the world, maybe not the worst feeling in the world, a very bad feeling, worst feeling in the world, is when you watch an anime, you binge it, and you're like, oh my god, this is so good. And you read the manga, and you catch up on that. And now you're caught up on the manga, which is like 3 seasons ahead of the anime. And now you're in the nightmare zone, where you're getting a new chapter, which is like 10 pages every week, 2, maybe a month. And all of the anime that's coming out, you already know what's happened. You're so far past that at this point. It's the worst spot to be in. So that's the worst predicament to be in. Is to be locked into the manga 1 chapter a week realm. But I've been there. I've lived that life for a little bit. I don't mind reading manga, but seeing the scenes animated is just so special for me. Well, I'll say there are some anime that really, like, are a big step up. Like, they really go above and beyond, and they make some of those things just, like, insane. There's some My Hero Academia stuff that was crazy. I know that they're in Mob Psycho. If you've ever watched Mob Psycho, you know. If you haven't watched Mob Psycho, watch it. That is a very big recommendation from your boy. I slept on it at first because it's like, oh, it's just like One Punch Man. It's just going to be strong kid beats all of the things. Like, you know, you can only write One Punch Man for so long. Like, he punches something, it dies. He always wins. So there's no like stakes, right? So I kind of lost interest. It was funny, but it had a very finite shelf life, I felt like. I haven't watched the newer seasons because I kind of, you know, like, he just wins. He for sure wins. Mob Psycho, I thought it was the same thing, but it's a psychic kid. And that's kind of true. But he has flaws that make him... There's a lot of character progression, and the animation on the psychic and like the fights and stuff are crazy. It is insane, and the manga is disgustingly ugly. If you've ever seen the art from that guy, the One Punch Man / Mob Psycho guy, his mangas are just basically like doodles. They are so disgustingly ugly. I can't even read them. They're funny, but like, I can't bring myself to read it because of how ugly they are. But then when you step into the anime realm, all of the animation of everything is insane. It takes it to, it's just such a different experience with the anime, and I feel like all of them should be like that. The Mob Psycho is a special one. Demon Slayer has really, really pretty animation. I will give it that. It has a really cool style. It has really cool like fight scenes and stuff. I do give it credit where credit is due there. Oh, we have a distortion. Hold up. Hopefully I haven't missed this. Okay, it just started. Going to bed. I hope you get more Shiny's Lampshade. I appreciate you as always. We'll see. We're already above 1,000. I haven't even been looking. Is the mangaka off hiatus for what? For the Mob Psycho guy? I'm not sure on that. I don't keep like super close tabs on that kind of stuff, to be honest with you guys. I just read the manga. I watch the animus. That bottom right one always looks shiny. I'm gonna say it's not shiny. For Hunter x Hunter, man, that's another one I couldn't really get into. My brother has really been trying to talk me into watching Hunter x Hunter. I haven't been able to get into it. I'm not sure why, because I really like the vibe of that show. It just has never stuck. I've tried like 2 or 3 times to watch it. Shiny Shieldon or Cranidos right now, I wanna believe, Sir Shicker. I've been hurt before. Yeah, Spy Family was fun. I haven't actually even finished the first season, to be honest with you. I really, really liked the, is it the opening or the ending? Can't remember. It's like the kind of, how am I gonna do this without having to sing this song? It's called Comedy. The name of the song is Comedy. I was trying to remember the name of it. It's like a really chill, just kind of beat with a guy singing. Then a girl starts singing. This is every song ever created. You guys know what I'm talking about. Can you imagine? He gets it now, I take all the credit. Well, there you go. Didn't happen. But if you call it every time, eventually you will call it right. So, there's potential. Love that opening, I'm telling you, dude. Just hits different. That's the other thing. I don't really watch any Jujutsu Kaisen, but that ending, I really like that as well, where they're like dancing. Lost in Paradise. I was a fan of that one as well. He doesn't like to sing. I just know I can't sing, and everything gets clipped. It's a very high-pitched song too, so there's no chance I get it even passable. Hisoka. I don't know who that is, but I don't know. It's very strange in Japan. Blue. Inosuke, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Lost in Paradise is fire? Yes, indeed. One of these days I'll have to show you guys my nightmare playlist of video game and anime music and other stuff. It's a very strange assortment of stuff. Kirby anime opening is where intro music peaked. Prove me wrong. I don't even know what the Kirby anime intro is. But I will say in English, it was not... Are you talking about the English one? Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. It's like a big band show. A big band song. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. He's the star of the show. Why is this him? I didn't even really watch this show. He's got more than you think. He's got maximum pink. Which is kind of a questionable phrase to say. I'm pretty sure that's the lyric, though. What a strange show that was. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you on that one. Go ahead and lock that in as a nope. Most recent opening is really good of Horizons. I haven't actually watched the new season of it. I need to catch up on it. We've just been watching Korra. I just want to get it over with. Lock it in. Maximum Pink is crazy. I'm just telling you that. That's Cartoon Network or whoever decided to run that show. It was something else. I didn't write the lyrics. I'm just singing the song. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Maybe this is just me. You got to look it up. The English dub one, not the Japanese one. Yeah. I'm not going to look it up. I don't want to get copyright claimed by HAL Laboratories. The tiny dog won't stop attacking me. It's the cutest thing ever. Yeah. Tiny dogs do that. They be attacking. The people in Horizons are in Galar now. So I liked that about Journeys. I liked that it was always in different areas. They always had different Pokemon, different things going on. It wasn't just like one generation worth of characters and Pokemon. It was a really good mix, and I like that. I thought that Ash and Go made a really cool duo for the anime, because Go was always out catching Pokemon. Like, that was something Ash never did. And then Ash, they just leaned into him battling and stuff. I thought it was a really good dynamic. So, and I actually haven't had any issues with Horizons. It's fine. I don't have like a lot of attachment to Ash as a character, despite like he's been the main character for so long. Like, I think it was all right to let him kind of ride off into the sunset. Have some new characters, whatever. I think it opens things up for them quite a bit for whatever they want to do with the anime. If they want to keep running with this character, they want to have somebody new each gen, who knows, right? Let me put it out there. The Chainsaw Man opening is so fire. I like it too. I'm down. I like in Chainsaw Man that they have a different ending theme for each episode that's like themed for the episode itself. I thought that was really cool. That is not something that is like easy to do. That doesn't just happen randomly. They have animations for each one, like custom end screen animation things for each song and the song itself. They gotta pay people for that, man, which is cool. I like that they put together a little cash, made it extra spicy. I'm just glad Ash is gone finally. He overstayed his welcome and is dumb as a brick. Come on, don't be hating on our guy like that. He's all right. He was the friend. He really was stupid. It's too bad. I would really think it would be cool if they brought him back as a, like, he knows his stuff now. He's not an idiot kid. He's grown up. He's the champion after all. I think it would be neat. And there's potential for that now that he's not the main character. Because if they made him, you know, like top dog, and they kind of backpedaled it, they make him the champion, and then he's just an idiot who can't beat gyms anymore. Like, it doesn't make sense. But now that he's out of the limelight, he can really step it up. Get some level 100s, just bop people. Chainsaw Man is too weird for me to get into. Really? Come on. Chainsaw Man is definitely an interesting vibe. It's good. Raz is not a fan of Chainsaw Man. My guess is that they wait to reveal Ash until the next movie. Yeah, and he'll just be like, he flies in, he helps the friends out or something, right? Like, I could see it. Could definitely see the way they'll use him in that. He'll just be the cavalry. Never watched Chainsaw Man, but I remember seeing a video of the dog just spinning to the intro music playing in the background. Yeah. The doggo's a friend. It's definitely like a very not family-friendly anime, just so we're clear here. It's a very different vibe. They changed the narrator so many times. Sorry, dude. What? I feel like the narrator for Pokemon? Is that what you're up in arms about? The Pokemon narrator? Ten-year-old with 20 years of experience. Yeah, he's set to be the GOAT now. Now that he's the champion, he gets to use those 20 years. He's basically been in the hyperbolic time chamber, charging up to be the best champion this world has ever seen. Which is good because this Leon guy, oh, he's the best trainer in the world. He's undefeated. This guy you've never heard of until 25 years later. Don't try to sell me this, Pokemon. Don't try to make me believe that this guy just happened to be the best trainer in the world and nobody heard about this dude. Come on. English Horizons has a narrator. Yeah, I can't really think of a narrator in Horizons at all. I don't really remember that at all. But I also am not, like, emotionally attached to the narrator like it sounds like Blue is. I wasn't expecting a series called Chainsaw Man to be PG. Yeah. Yeah, that's a decent expectation there. The pink tint on the bottom left makes every Mareep encounter look shiny. The bottom left or the bottom right? The bottom right one always messes me up. It makes all of the Sunkern look shiny, and it makes all of the Mareep look shiny to me. Bottom right, yeah. It's been messing with me too. I'm glad it's not just me. Blue Flame, heading out. We'll see you around. Sounds like Chainsaw Man might have scared away Blue Flame. Or maybe the talking about the narrator. Get some sleep. It's all good. We'll see you on the next one. Narrator saved my non-existent marriage. It's so many stories like this. He really has done some good work. I don't know if you saw my message, but the voice actor of Go is the Pokemon Horizon Japanese dubs Oh, yeah. That's what it is in English too, isn't it? Isn't it Go's voice actor? Is Pokemon Horizon's Japanese dub as the Pokedex? I thought that he was the Pokedex in English too, wasn't he? Or something weird like that? Go's voice actor is definitely in Horizons though. Age guy era. What are you talking about there? What's going on? Are you okay? Do we need to call somebody for you? Fuecoco is just friend shaped in general. I would agree. Need to sleep. Raz, we'll see you around. Thanks for popping in, buddy. It was good catching up. Is Calm gonna try that time I got reincarnated as a slime? Dude, I kind of like the animes with those cringy names really push me away. It makes it very hard for me to commit to watching those kind of goofy named ones. I will say I have watched some of them named like that. And it's a mixed bag. I haven't committed to it. I'm not sure what my next anime is going to be, to be honest with you. What I'm going to commit to. Fuecoco in Horizon sings the song. That's the one thing about Fuecoco. That's the one thing that kind of started pushing me away from Fuecoco. It's got kind of a nasty voice actor. And I know that's a strange complaint. But that is not the voice I wanted Fuecoco to have. Like a little derpy caveman. You trying to convince me to watch Horizons, Raise? It's worth it. It's a good show. A nice one to watch, like, while you're just eating some foodies. Very low commitment, you know? His JP voice is a baby and adorable. Yeah. Calm, don't say things you can't take back. What, let me know. Did I hurt your feelings? PT Red, I appreciate you. We already found one shiny tonight. We got a shiny Sunkern and we caught it. So we've had some decent luck tonight. We'll see if we get anything else. I don't know. We are super under odds with our last couple encounters. I feel like we can't keep getting away with it, right? Sounds really nasty in the dub. It's so cute in Japanese. I'm going to have to check it out. Maybe I need to be watching Japanese. Is there Absol? Be honest. Is there? I don't think I saw an Absol in any of the ones I watched. Fuecoco is an infant child loved by all. I love Fuecoco. I'm a gigantic fan of Fuecoco. That's why I hate his disgusting old man voice in the English dub. He needs to be a cute little baby boy, which is what he is. A little Fran. Damn, woke man. I see you there with your dot. He is just alright. Tyler, stop it. Stop it. Get some help. I have a very easy solution to your problem. I don't want to always have to read subs, you know? I have a comparison of the Fuecoco audio singing in my Tumblr. Yeah, I might just have to look it up. I mean, also the nice thing is on Netflix, they just have the Japanese audio there too, right? I'm assuming. I've never actually watched them in Japanese. Finally caught a Hoot Hoot and Crystal, so I switched my egg target to Stantler. Very nice. Very nice. I started a playthrough of Crystal on the 3DS to get going on some Crystal stuff. I think it would be neat. No, they don't? Do they not? For Pokemon? That's too bad. On like most anime, they have both. But I guess on the dual audio, they're the ones paying for the dub, right? Man, that sucks. I have so many Fuecoco plushies, excited about the Squishmallow and potential Build-A-Bear. I only have one Fuecoco plush. He's a Fran. Just one. I have to manually click this stuff in OBS because my stream deck isn't working right now. Living like a caveman. Like Fuecoco. Mama Wolf Meg, yes, we found a shiny Sunkern tonight. Hoping for another something. I would take a Sunkern, but I would hope we don't get two of those in a row. I would like to see something else not Sunkern. Fellow plush collector hyped for the Build-A-Bear leak, saying we might be getting one. There it is, a lot of plush fans in the chat. Build-A-Bear, they're going to... yeah. We have a lot of friends in here who are down with the Build-A-Bears. I don't know. Me personally, I have never bought a Build-A-Bear. My wife really likes the idea of Build-A-Bear. But, I've never been convinced. I don't know what would convince me to buy a Build-A-Bear. But, they won't have a Ditto Build-A-Bear. There's no chance, right? And even then, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I need a Ditto with a shirt, you know? We did get Sprigatito, so I assume we will get the other two. Yeah, it's weird that they would just have one of them. But I guess that's the main character in the anime right now, right? Like the main thing. There was a shiny legendary we saw in Horizons that I never thought we would see, not spoiling unless Calm wants to know. I'm pretty sure that shiny legendary has been in the anime before this. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen what you're talking about. The one that was in that ancient Pokeball, right? Is that what you're talking about? I'll be a little vague as well, just in case anybody listening doesn't want to know. Nah. Interesting. Very interesting. Have a ridiculous amount of plushies. Super excited about the gigantic Larvesta coming out next year. Oh. So you've got the big dog expensive plushies too, huh? That's your main deal? I definitely have some, like, large, kind of, like, not expensive by the crazy big, like, Pokemon plush standard. Because they have some that are, like, $400 or $500. But I have some $70, $80 Pokemon plushies, I think. Bought a bunch of them. We have the Gengar, the Psyduck, the Slowpoke, the Rowlet, Mimikyu, and the Cubone, the, like, big... really big plushies that were a Target. Not that one, it's a later gen legendary. Interesting. Pretty neat. So they've been showing a lot of shinies. Shiny legendaries. And they don't have shiny legendaries in Scarlet and Violet. Gen 10 shiny legendaries confirmed. That's what I'm hearing here. When a life-size Primal Groudon plush... How big is Primal Groudon? Because I feel like a lot of times they make them a lot shorter. Like Charizard, they say is like 5 foot or something. That is not Charizard. Charizard is supposed to be larger than 5 feet tall. I'm just telling you, he's a short king. I don't agree with this 5 foot tall Charizard stuff. This propaganda. Plushie talk acceptable. I went to go get food because I had no interest in the Mango and Animu talk. There you go. You're not a Mango and Animu fan? Really? You're into like the JRPGs with lots of anime stuff. I figured that was your deal. 11'2"? 11'2" for... Oh, not for Charizard. That's for Groudon. Yeah. It's a pretty big plush. And he's wide, too. He's a big fella. Don't really use Discord, and my collection is everywhere because I live in a small apartment. It's the whole house. It's the roommates. Might make a hot take here, but Captain Pikachu better than Ash's Pikachu. Might be a hot take, some people might be mad about that. I think... It's, from the episodes I've seen, it's kind of cool, because he's just, like, tough, you know? Volt with $5, I appreciate you.
Everyone has a good night and good safari hunts. I'm heading back to my hiding hole.
Volt, I appreciate you popping in, hanging out for a bit. We'll see how long I'm going to go tonight. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. We're doing all right. We've been getting a lot of good encounters in. But, I'm looking at my encounter number. I'm not sure if I want to go to 2,000, how long it's going to take for that. Maybe. I reserve the right to change my mind on this, but maybe we'll go to 2,000. Lauren, welcome in. Welcome. God, that Sunkern at the bottom right really keeps freaking me out. More of a Raichu fan. Yeah, You don't really see a lot of Raichus in the anime, which is weird. It's like kind of, even though it's the final evolution, it really does not get a lot of showtime, does it? It's like, that's not the cute one that sells merch. Get it out of here. I wish Raichu got more love. It's so much cooler and cuter than Pikachu. He's just a chunky fella. He's kind of got the same vibe as like chunky Pikachu back in the day, but kept the chonk, you know? Pudgy Pikachu, better than modern Pikachu. Same reason why Raichu is better than modern Pikachu. Yeah, got the chonk. Both forms are amazing. Just a big fan of the chonks. Chonkachu, exactly. Wonder what Gorochu would have been like. Yeah, that was a potential thing. The evolution after Raichu, but they decided to go for the baby form instead. I don't know. I wonder if Gorochu would have potentially been a decent option for a Paradoxmon, I feel like. Because that could have been, I feel like, a Scarlet exclusive. Gorochu seems like it kind of fit that vibe. Sneasel is criminally underrepresented in the Pokemon Animu. That, I'm trying to think, are there any, like, Sneasel anime episodes? Can't really think of any. What was the best food you ate in Japan? We did a cool, like, yakiniku day with my guy who buys me stuff in Japan. He took us to a cool spot and we did that. So that's probably my favorite thing. I would really like to do like a Wagyu like deal, but it sucks because a lot of them are like kind of phony. I would need to find a place that's like legit, you know? So that's something I would really like to try too. I'm not like a fish guy. Don't like any fish stuff. I'm not really into sushi. Like, the food is not the reason I go to Japan. I go there because I'm a terrible weeb and I like to buy merch. The only time I remember seeing a Weavile was in one of the Pokemon movies. Wasn't Weavile or Sneasel like a bad guy in Pokemon Forever? I'm pretty sure the bad guy had a Sneasel in that. Went to Kobe for Kobe beef and was not that impressed. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like, I know that Japan is like a food mecca. That's a place that you're supposed to be able to go and get all kinds of crazy food that you just can't get over here in the States, and I just am not that invested. I'm a pretty not a foodie, as we all know, right? I've eaten so much incredible food in Japan, though. We had, this is not Japanese food really, but we went to some of those like fluffy pancake places. We went to a lot of cafes and stuff. We had a lot of good sweets. We had this cool little cafe that we went to in Osaka that was just like really hole in the wall. You know, they had these really good pancakes though. We went multiple times and it was a cool spot. It was a vibe. Just a neat little cafe. A5 Wagyu is where it's at. There it is. The old Wagyu. All the world-class chefs say Japan is where it's at. Yeah. They just, I mean, this is obviously generalizing, but like a lot of the stuff that they do over there is just like you said. They perfect it over there, man. They really take pride in what they're doing. And they make it happen. Just built different. Sir Mr. Collecting. There it is. Just like that. I don't know what to tell you. Just like that, the Shadow Realm it is. Sukiya beef bowls and Coco Ichibanya curry on every street corner, and they are always outstanding. Yeah, I know. Like the quality of just the basic stuff. Even, like I said, we went to McDonald's quite a few times in Japan. And I know y'all are going to be haters about it. Nice and quick, nice and cheap. It was right next to the hotel. It was a good, like, it's really late. We need to munch on something. And I'll tell you what, Even McDonald's is kind of good over there, which is messed up. The best McDonald's I've ever had in my life in Nippon. It's always fresh. It's not gross like it is here. It's still cheap, but like they don't just like shoulder drop the burgers and stuff. All right. We have a distortion. Let me get cooking over here. Big money. Was about to do the same. Yeah. Are you controlling all of these DSs the same way you did before? Yeah, I have a controller mod that I have soldered into all of them. And my GBA is like outputting its controls to them. So that's how it works. I want to try the shake fries at McDonald's Japan. Honestly, I was not like super crazy impressed with the fries with dust shaken on them, but it's cool to have a bunch of different options. They have a lot of stuff. They have like fries that you would put chocolate on. They have some strange junk over there. They have a different flavor palette over there than we do. So there's a lot of things that are just like, it's interesting. Interesting to try maybe once. And then you go, whoa. Choco fries. But yeah, a lot of interesting stuff. Very different. Samurai Mac. Yeah. It's cool to have a bunch of different options. It's very different. And it's a lot cheaper than here. It's especially with the conversion rate, but even besides that, it is cheaper. I'm catching up. Sorry, I'm kind of behind on chat. I'm a bounce. Sfeel, we'll see you around, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. The main Pokemon anime episode that featured Sneasel was called Pop Goes the Sneasel. Sneasel was being a butt with the flame of Ho-Oh. So they're doing some bad representation of the Sneasels, I see. Alright, let's do one more encounter here, and we have our distortion now. I just don't want to see what it is. We want to get all of the games in an encounter. I like to dip my fries in... Oh my god. Get me out of here. We have 3 checks, guys. We're looking for the fossils. No Cranidos. No Cranidos again. Cranidos number 3, the shiny one. Rowlet, get me out of here, bro. Alright. We're good. Sorry, I had to check my other screen. You know how it is. There are 7 other major appearances and 12 minor appearances. 7? That's pretty good. I feel like 7 is a lot more than I thought Sneasel had in the anime, just like total. Jump scare by the Alpha Magmar. Yeah, it definitely was not happy we were on its mountain. Their flavor palette is correct. Yeah, that's you can decide on that, whether or not it is or isn't. USA McDonald's fries are better, but the all specialty sandwiches in Japan are way better. I gotta be honest, I have not had McDonald's fries that were better than the Japan McDonald's fries, or at least consistently. Like, maybe a couple times I've had them that were fresh and better like that, but the McDonald's around here, it's like slop sometimes, man. It's just unfortunate. Don't got the pride in them McDonald's fries. Do you think you can beat a poniard in a fight? That thing has knives for hands. I don't think so, bro. Thing would cut my Achilles tendon and I'd just be donezo. Got no chance. I don't think I could even beat like a Jigglypuff. Sings put you to sleep. Even like baby Pokemon are kind of a problem. Little demons. I think my favorite appearance was in Hail to the Chief. The sous chef was a Sneasel and literally hated Meowth and intentionally sabotaged its food. Very nice. So they're always doing evil deeds. Meticulously kept track of every Pokemon that appears on screen, even for a second, and just a smudged pixel in the new anime. I wonder if there's a list online. You think? I mean, somebody must keep track of that. There must be somebody. It's going down that rabbit hole. Yeah, with a bunch of Pokemon just in the background. A random person, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Dark types are the evil type in Japan. Yeah. It's too bad. That's, like the Pokemon cards. It isn't dark and light for the Pokemon cards, the old dark and light ones. It was good and bad. And they kind of changed the phrasing when they brought it over to English. They wanted it to be a little more ambiguous. Jigglypuff couldn't really do anything dangerous after you're asleep. After you wake up, you can easily obliterate it. Nah. It puts me to sleep and it smashes my head with a rock. What are you talking about? It could do anything at once. I'm just like dead asleep. I got no chance. Yeah, I don't know what you think is happening, but you are out cold when you're asleep from a Jigglypuff. You got no chance. What are we going to? I'm kind of looking. Yeah, I don't know. Dark types aren't necessarily evil. And dark Pokemon, what is it? There aren't any evil Pokemon, just evil trainers, something like that. That's basically what they're trying to push in the anime and stuff, right? I'm just making sure I'm good on chat. It's tough. You know how it is. As far as I'm aware, they hack each Pokemon's appearance. They hack. They thack. They track each Pokemon's appearance, even if it only shows up for a frame. Who is they? Who's keeping track of this? Hear about y'all, but if ZA is like Legends, I imagine Tyrantrum stomping after you. I feel like, man, I hope they don't mess up Legends ZA. I have such high hopes for that game because I love Legends, but man, I really hope they don't mess it up. I hope it's a good time. Thwacky, keepin' tracky. There it is. Thwacky, keepin' tracky. Bulbapedia. Who is it that sources this, though? Like, who is the one updating Bulbapedia? My expectations are through the roof, I know, which is just like, we're setting ourselves up for failure here, man. That's the issue. I want ZA info so bad it hurts. I know, they haven't given us anything to work with here. Just kind of have to sit here and deal with it. One little trailer that doesn't show any gameplay stuff. We'll love it. I hope so, dude. I will be honest, I liked Scarlet and Violet too. I liked playing through it. It was fun on stream and everything, but obviously had some issues. Hoping they did some polish for ZA. Just a really, really polished to a fine sheen. Just a very nice, perfected Legends game. With lots of new stuff, lots of new Pokemans. Are you streaming immediately or are you waiting until you beat it to stream ZA? So the thing about Pokemon games is when you stream it on release, a lot of people are avoiding it like the plague. But I will not be playing the game. Like, I won't be able to wait to play Legends ZA. So I will be streaming it on launch day, and we'll all kind of be playing it together, the people who decide to roll out to stream. But it's usually much lighter than usual when it's like a game release just for Pokemon stuff, because people really, really don't want to see what the heck's going on in these games a lot of times. Now, I don't know about Legends. Like with ZA, there's the story and stuff, but like in Gen 10, people were like actively like, I do not want to see this, you know? Try to get ahead with a JP copy. Yeah. It's... Do you think you'll even be able to get it, like, early, though, with a Japanese copy? You can always just set your console to Japanese eShop, too, right? Like, make an account and download it. Gonna take the day off for work like usual. Yeah, for Scarlet and Violet, I took, like, a week off work. It was pretty cool. Just did a lot of streaming. Could you beat Sneasel in a fight? 100% no. I got no chance. I think that's claws. I think tear my face off. I think I'd want to get through the story, yeah, before watching a stream or something. And to be honest, I get it. Like, I personally don't care about spoiler stuff like that for Pokemon games, but yeah, everybody's trying to just get through it. Watch most of the episodes that Sneasel shows up in, and a lot, if not all, of the information is accurate. For Sneasel, at least. That they're just little problem makers, troublemakers. Pulling some shenanigans. I mean, I get it. They're a little sassy. Just buy a download code from Amazon JP and redeem it on the JP account. There you go. I guess that works. Do they just email you the codes and stuff? I thought that they were, like, Nintendo was having some weird things with Amazon recently. Like, not taking any pre-orders, not doing any of that stuff. Do you just get the code immediately delivered? I've never bought, like, a Japanese eShop code like that. Yeah. And Switch successor, yeah, if it's on that, it might work differently. Who knows, right? They just email you the code. Yeah, that's not bad. But if you have it on your Japanese account, that's the only one you can play it on, right? Or how does that work? You can't transfer it across accounts, but if you have your other accounts, you could technically play it, right? God, Nintendo's account system is really dumb. That's why I don't ever do digital games for them, because it is a mess. You have to be online to play it if you're not on your main console. Even if you're logged into your account, it's just like so goofy. You think I'm stealing this? Can't play it on two consoles at once? What are you doing here? Switch 2 name idea, the 2 Witch. There it is. Gotta trademark that one. Try to sell it to Nintendo. My JP account and my main account are both share the same primary Switch. I'm trying to understand that. You can only have one primary account on a Switch, right? Isn't that how it works? But they're both installed on your primary Switch. So whichever one isn't the primary, you have to be like... How does this work? You have to be online on your Switch to be able to play that game on the like the account that you didn't buy the game on. God, what a nightmare. Yeah, you have to be connected to the internet if you want to play on the non-JP account, basically, is what I'm trying to say, right? Imagine 2 siblings sharing one Switch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how I have my Switch as well, because I have multiple Vash accounts. Oh, we got a distortion. You don't have to be online? That is not correct. How does it... So, like, if you have... Your primary account is your US account on your Switch. You have the JP account. It can't also be primary on that. You have to just have one on the Switch, right? Because that Switch knows. The Switch knows. The Switch knows. I forgot. Interesting. I guess if it works, like, that's not too bad. The Switch knows that it's allowed to run that game because they're both installed on that Switch. I'm trying to think. So if you had a second Switch, though, you for sure would have to, like, have that connected. Because that's the other thing, is I have multiple Switches, and it needs to be able to span across those. Oh, we got a distortion. Hold on. One more check. Nintendo invented Skynet confirmed. Exactly. Yeah, that's for sure a thing. All right, we got those checks. Let's look at this distortion. Rowlet. Couldn't see where it was at. Shield on. One more. Dartrix, get me out of here. We have 207 likes. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. We can go for like a 225 maybe. Usually slows down after 200 likes. So let's go 225 if somebody wants to get one pinned up. Pseudo Wudo gifting 5 gifties. Buddy, I appreciate you. How's things going? Everybody else get some Pseudo Wudos in the chat. Say hello to Pseudo Wudont. I appreciate you, buddy. If you guys are trying to get a gifty, make sure you are opted in. Exclamation gift in the chat. Otherwise, you might not get one. Make sure you're on the list. Help your chances a little bit. I can wait for ZA. I got plenty of full odds hunts to keep me occupied until then. Exactly. We have plenty of stuff to hunt. I hear and I'm here. You love to see it. We finally have Pseudo Wudonts and all of their, maybe not all of their senses. Most of their senses. How's things, Pseudo Wudont? I know it's been hectic for you. And yeah, guys, if you got one of those gifties, please make sure to say thanks to Pseudo Wudont if you're here. Show some love, because Pseudo Wudont does not have to gift you the membership. It's free to you, but not free to them. So, say thanks. Like old 230 will do that. I'll pin that one up. I appreciate y'all liking the stream. It's gonna work. It's lagging really bad on my side. Alright. Boom. Yeah, just think about it. The likes do help me out, but apparently YouTube is just not handing me out on the algorithm to people who are actually subbed to me too, which is just a really neat feature. He has to gift me, unfortunately. It's out of my hands. I'm sorry. Woot has to gift you. Nah. Not happening. Pseudo Wudont plays by their own rules. Doesn't have to follow the age guy era. Your name is too long, bro. You need to get a shorter name. You need to make this happen. Too many syllables. Just got a new YouTube layout and I despise it. A new YouTube layout. Just like when you loaded up the page. I have not seen anything about this. No work tonight, so I get to hang out. Any shinies tonight? Yes, we have a shiny Sunkern that we found tonight. And we actually caught it. So we had some pretty decent luck. You say age, you can say Michael, you can say Gaiera. Gaiera. Age. I don't know what it is about your name, dude. Messing with me. Nothing but problems this whole time. Making rules about getting gifties. Kinda long name. Who has a long name? Yeah. Ceiling Cat, I have no idea. No idea at all. I came up with Age Guy Era in like 2003. It's not going anywhere. Locked in on Age Guy Era. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there.
Had to head out of the wedding thing early for tummy troubles. Nothing soothes like calm stream.
I am doing well. Hopefully you're doing well as well. I appreciate you popping in. Hopefully things chill out. When is this wedding thing going down? It's pretty soon, right? Calm. How is my name pronounced? That would be Jewel. Jewel. It's 3 different characters. Age, guy, era. Characters. Syllables? Age, guy, era. Quattro. It's not that many. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the disconnect is here. Wedding is tomorrow. There you go. All right. Well, hopefully you have some fun and it isn't like a stressful ordeal, you know. Hopefully you don't have to do too much work and you can enjoy, eat a little cake, boogie. Any shinies? Yeah, we got one sunkern tonight and we caught it. A little Fran. He's sitting here with us. We're seeing if we can get something else too. It'd be nice. But we were really under odds. It was like 3,800, so I can't complain. I have a feeling we're in for a bit of a long haul this next one. Yeah, but he's just a little friend. Going to a wedding tomorrow. A lot of people going to weddings, apparently. Kenny and Pseudo Woodon might be in the same place and they don't realize. They're in the same circle. I have no idea. Has to attend a summer wedding. Yeah, does not sound like a fun time. Very, very, I mean, you see what it's the middle of the night and it's 101 here, but it was 115 earlier. Outdoor, hopefully not outdoor, hopefully indoor summer wedding. Make it a lot easier. Only been to 3 weddings. One was my mom's wedding. There you go. How many weddings have I been to? 1. I mean, I had my own, I guess. 2. I haven't been to that many. I don't feel like you get a ton of opportunities to be at or in weddings. I would rather not be at or in. Maybe at, too. You know what I mean, though. I'd rather be chilling, eating the cake, the foodies, you know. I'd rather be an invitee. Haven't been to a wedding since my own. That was 10 years ago. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since your boy's wedding as well. But it was very chill because we didn't want to have the whole, like, hundreds of people thing and it's just like a lot of expense. We spent all of the money that would have went into Crazy Wedding on our first Japan trip, and we had a really good time with it, so definitely happy with the way it panned out on that. But we just had a really small thing. It was at a pretty, like, nice little, it was like a cheap venue, but it was a nice spot. It's pretty. I was the maid of honor as my mom's only child. There you go. Yeah, it's, I've never had to be in the wedding party like that. Been playing BDSP and doing a shiny only run and still in Eterna Forest looking for that shiny Mischievous or Badoo. Good luck. Hopefully you get something soon. The double encounter seems pretty fun. I think it would be kind of neat to do at some point. I would kind of like to do that in Platinum, maybe. Get a few of my copies going on this and just have double grass stuff. You should be the Call Misty of Honor. Definitely not. I wouldn't want to steal the limelight from the bride. My sister is the only one I've been to. My sister's, sorry, is the only one I've been to since my dad remarried when I was 10. She's gonna take me tux shopping next month for my birthday. Very nice. Gonna get the fancy tux. I still have my suit, my snazzy clothes I got married in. I don't even know if I fit in them anymore. Probably not. I think giant weddings are ridiculous. It's all about flexing and makes it gross. Yeah, kind of a superficial thing a little bit, right? But it's kind of how it goes sometimes, right? A lot of people, I feel the need for all that. That was definitely not our vibe. Kept it very low key, very, very cheap too. It wasn't the primary objective, but we didn't want to have, like, you know, you have friends of friends and all their kids and this and that, and it's just like, bro, you have to buy food for all of them, and we just had all of our, like, closest friends, the immediate family members, and it's just like, that's all we need. Don't need anything more than that. 2 grooms, there you go. So the Calmisty of Honor would actually kind of work out there. There's no limelight being stolen, I don't think. Just another one in the crowd. That's like the wearing white to the wedding. You're not supposed to do that. What is the Calmisty rule? Would have just been content to go to the courthouse, but she insisted on the big party. Yeah. I get it. I also would have been down with something like that, just get the paperwork done, whatever, but this was a nice middle ground, I think, you know? We still had to buy the clothes, right? The dress and the suit and all the other stuff, but it wasn't too bad. The alternative was way, way more, so this was a nice, like, budget option. And then we blew all of that money in Japan, so it wasn't budget at all. It was just changing where the money went. Inviting friends of friends? Oh, heck no. Yeah, no. See, you're paying for all of their food. You have to pay per seat for the afterward deal. And that is just not... I ain't doing it. I guess I was technically invited to my cousin's too, but she was having the event in Hawaii. Yeah, the destination stuff is rough. And I don't know, maybe it's like you expect people not to go. Like that's kind of like a, hey, we want to keep it low key, but you have the option. You have the invite. If you want to fly to Hawaii. You know, maybe that's just a way to box some folks out. Just keep it lower key. Forgot I'm going to my stepbrother's wedding soon. There you go. Lots of weddings. There's people getting married. Maybe the real budget was the Japan trip we bought along the way. I'm changing your sentence, adjusting it, updating it. I think improving it. It was a good time. I actually have been kind of itching to go back to Japan. Don't tell my wife this. Making sure she wasn't listening to me. I've been kind of feeling like I want to go back as well. But, money. Improvements, people, indeed. Yeah. Did you see the beauty of Princess Calmisty, Sudowoodo? I am going to go ahead and just move past that comment. I have seen it. I'm not going to say that I liked it. I don't know what the heck's going on in the Discord, man. What this whole deal is. Why is the top right taking so long to run away compared to the other ones? The top right seems like it is way slower than the other games. But it does find the shinies. So maybe that's fine. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just not getting the inputs all the time. I would love to go eventually. It is a very good time if you're into that scene. I will say it's not as expensive as you might think it is. It's not like nothing, but hotels there are so cheap for like decent rooms. Now they're small, but you can get a room there for like $50, maybe less than that. You can definitely get them less than $50, and they're nice rooms. They're not like dumps like you would expect here. Like a room in the US is not $50 unless you're getting bed bugs and shanked and you know. But over there it's pretty cheap. You just stay in like a business hotel thing. That's what we did for our first trip. The flight, if you're flying like economy, isn't like terrible for the round trip, depending on when you go, but there's definitely a lot of options to make it pretty reasonable. Top right is all shinies. Top right must be an altered cartridge. Yeah, must be. You can get a good room for $60 a night. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely get pretty reasonable accommodations, and it is not expensive, and food is so cheap too. Like even going out to restaurants and stuff over there, it's just, especially with the conversion rate, you can just get so much stuff, so much bang for your buck. Friend and the new husband are going to Japan for the honeymoon. Very nice. Very nice. Want to visit the Pokemon centers, but I feel like it would be dangerous for my wallet. Yeah. Well, I will say, when we went during the second trip, it was so insanely crowded. Like, beyond anything I'd ever seen. Even when I was there the first time, it was just so crazy how many people are going over there. I think they were saying in like 2003, the industry for like tourism in Japan was between 3 and 6 million people per year. That was in 2003. And in 2023, it was estimated that they were going to have had 35 million in tourism that year. So that's like the level of like difference that it exploded in how many people were rolling out to Japan. There were just so many people. It was crazy. And it was like lots of tourists, obviously, just tons of people running around and just shoulder to shoulder constantly. I think when we go next time, we're going to go to some of the more low-key spots. We got a lot of the Pokemon centers, a lot of those things knocked out. We did a lot of our crazy buying. I really want to go and just take a train ride like an hour away from a city and go to a rando town and visit like some secondhand stores and like maybe some hard offs and stuff just out and about. I think that would be really fun because that's where I found a lot of cool deals. Walking around, just kind of soaking in the vibes. You can go to like a hostel or capsule hotel for super cheap. Appa, you say? Yeah, the Appa hotels. We stayed at an Appa hotel the last 2 trips we took. We actually stayed in one in Tokyo, the same one, twice. And they are pretty cheap. I've heard they have some weird business stuff, but they do have decent prices for the hotel, and they're clean. Like, we never had any issues with them. The next time we go to Tokyo, though, I'm not going to stay in an Appa. Like, there's just not enough room. When we were in Osaka, we were in this really nice room. It was kind of an expensive room. I say expensive, but like, I think it was like 100 and something a night, which is expensive for Japan. And it was a nice big room with 2 beds and just plenty of space for us to throw our stuff when we bought it. And then we went to the Appa for the second leg of our trip, and it was probably a third the size of the room that we got used to in Osaka. So it was like so noticeable, the downgrade in size. Don't look into the owner. Yeah, they have a bunch of the books inside of the hotel room, actually. Told myself I would not stay in an Appa again, but they were so cheap. I know, it's just like, you can't beat the value, but you know you're funding the weirdo. Yeah. The other thing is, I've heard booking when you are connected in Japan, like with a VPN or something, you can get better deals. I guess I'm going to look into that next trip just to see if that's actually a thing. Might see if I can arrange a trip eventually with my husband and our best friend. Feel like having 3 people would help the expenses. So I will say you will not fit 3 people into one room in Japan. There's no chance. You could maybe do an Airbnb, but I personally would never use Airbnb again. I tried it for when we were going to stay in Kyoto, and it was such a weird nightmare. The host was just sketchy and wasn't replying and was like giving weird info, and they sent me a phishing link. Like, I don't know if you guys know what that is, but that's like where they say, oh, you have to go and pay. It didn't process through Airbnb, so go to this random sketchy website and pay again. Give us your credit card info again. And I was just like, bro, I'm not doing that. It paid through Airbnb. I have the charge. I show that it's working. But, yeah, I'm good. Actually, I want to cancel my stay since you're sending me these weird scam emails, you know? And they're like, oh, yeah, sorry, we don't do cancellations. And I contacted Airbnb about it. I was like, hey, this person sent me like scam stuff, and I don't trust them. I'm not going to stay in their Airbnb thing. Because like, if they're trying to scam me out of my credit card info before I'm even there, who's to say that when we're out and about, they're not just going to rob us, just take everything out of the room because they have access to it, you know? And Airbnb's like, yeah, sorry, we don't do refunds. You can't cancel any room. You can't do any of this stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'll charge it back. I'll go to my credit card company and I'll charge it back if you're not going to do it. Like, I started strong-arming them. And they're like, oh, well, we'll have to ban you if you do that. And I'm like, I'm never buying I'm never going to go through this site again because you guys are sketchy. You won't even give me a refund if this person's like trying to scam me through DMs. And they're like, oh, well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We can give you a partial refund at 25% or something. And I was like, I literally booked this 2 days ago and the trip isn't for like over a month and you're not going to give me a refund. I'm just going to I'm going to charge it back. And then the next day, magically, they got me back and they're like, oh yeah, we got you a full refund. And it was like, dude, come on. It was so sketchy, so I'll never ever use them. I just immediately like closed out my account. It was just such a weird ordeal. Airbnb is the worst. I would agree. I've only had the one experience and it was sketchy. You know, your results may vary. Yeah, the plane trip stuff, the nice thing is if you have 3 people, economy won't be bad because the seating is 3-4-3 for the seats. And if you have one friend and your wife, you guys will have an entire section to yourself. So you don't have to have one weird rando sitting with you, you know, bumping elbows with somebody for 12 hours. But that's why the wife and I, we do premium economy going over there. The seats are nicer, they're wider, and it's 2-3-2 seating. So it's just us two sitting in the row together. And it's a lot more expensive, like a lot. But it's nice. It's hard to go back to economy after that because the seats are just so much better. We'll ban you if you do that. Oh no. Please don't ban me. Would love to go to Japan, but I don't think I ever could because I'm overweight as well. The skinniest country in the world, not built for people like me. I'll tell you what, I feel you on this. The aisles in a lot of these places, they don't have any like fire codes, man. I don't know what the deal is. They have so many sketchy, like you have to squeeze through it, and just height-wise, I'm 6'2", 6'3", something like that. And bro, it is not built for me. When I sit on a toilet in Japan, my knees in our hotel room were against the wall when I was sitting on the toilet because my legs were just too long. A very uncomfortable ordeal. When I was standing in the shower at our Appa hotel, my head would hit the top of the ceiling. It is not built for us big ol' Americans. Man, I keep getting interrupted at work. Hate to see it. Hopefully you're interrupted with a shiny right now. Nice shiny encounter. I'm the wife. Oh, was it? Okay, I have this mixed up. I have this mixed up. We've been talking about a lot of different marriages and combinations here. Either way, you know the deal. Dane, welcome in. Welcome. Stayed in nasty places before. I don't mind spending more money to stay at a place where I feel comfortable. Exactly. And it's not even that much more in Japan. But just in general, the nicer seats, the nicer stay when you're in the hotel and stuff, the comfort of just where you're at, your home base, makes a really big difference. And it seems like, oh, we're just going to be out and about all day anyways. But when you have to walk back in to this really tiny cramped room and you just feel like you're in a prison cell, it's nice to have the extra real estate, right? The comfier bed, the whatever. It goes a long way. So that's what I've been spending my money on usually on the trips, is upgrading that stuff. People who are 5'11" in Japan are like skyscrapers. Yeah, it's definitely different Gotta really be aware of your body, yeah. So I used to have a full, like, backpack when I would walk around there, but, like, having the backpack, my big old gut, it don't work in some of those hallways, so I ended up having to swap to, like, a side bag thing, like, kind of like almost like a fanny pack, but on, like a sideways, kind of across the, I don't even know what to call it. What do you call it? Just a side pouch. You're still on? Was lurking when I woke up? My post-surgery meds, and now I'm actually moving. It's actually morning. I can't read. You know this. Hopefully you're doing well. Post-surgery stuff. Hopefully you're healing up, doing whatever you gotta do. But I appreciate you popping in. At 6'9", even Europe is super inaccessible. Can't even imagine traveling through Eastern Asia. Yeah, it wouldn't be a thing for you. You got no chance. Like my cozy little rooms and being able to grab my Boss coffee straight out of the fridge in the morning. If you're solo traveling it, I think it's different. But if you have another person, it really changes that dynamic. A man's bag. I need to let you guys know that it's a manly bag before I compare it to a purse. Very testosterone driven pouch to hold manly trading cards. You know, and all of my vitamins and my raw meat, my wrestling get up. Guys, we have a few more encounters. We're going to be wrapping it up at 2,000 tonight. The testosterone-driven pouch, indeed. Hey, wait. Don't be... I see what you're doing here. Don't be doing this. My inventory, yeah. Oh, we have a distortion, too. Alright, this is a good, like, kind of final time frame here. You get over to the distortion. Got another one. Yikes. Yikes indeed, Z. I didn't want it to go this direction, but here we are. It is late in the stream. If not a pouch, don't be doing this, Pseudo-Wudo. Stop this. You got moderated, Pseudo-Wudo, and I'll tell you, you deserved it. It's gone. It's called a satchel, my dude. I use one all the time. Oh, a fellow manly man such as myself, Dane. Yes, a satchel. I can only remove so fast, indeed. We're going to get to 2,000, and then we're going to do this final distortion check, I guess. I think that's going to be the final thing for the night. Alright, distortion time, and then we'll do our final checks. Maybe hold on. We'll hop and get the checks. The Emerald is charging up the encounters right now. Go back to Merce. We all have them. I personally never have had a Merce until Japan. It pushes you towards that. They're built for Merces. No shield on, guys. We got 2 more checks here. Rowlet, get out of here. 1 more. Come on, final distortion. Alright, whatever. We're going to put this to sleep. We're going to be done for the night after this. We're going to do this final few checks. Pseudo-Wudo with the gifty. I appreciate you, buddy. As usual. I don't see who got this. Sinister. Make sure you say thanks if you're in here. Guys, let's do these final checks. We've got, like, 3 more. I'll just say it while we're doing these encounters. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I know it's been kind of a later stream than usual. So, it is what it is. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please consider doing it. Helping your boy out on the algorithm. If you haven't subbed yet. We're on our way to 13K. What else? I appreciate y'all supporting, doing your thing. I say it all the time. I know you don't have to pay money to watch me on YouTube, but it means a lot that you decide to do it anyways. We have a few people paying even more for these memberships. This button isn't going to work. I'm sorry, I can't show you guys the list. My OBS is broken. I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry. Everybody on the list, you know you're on the list. You know I appreciate you. I don't remember it offhand, though. There's 20 of you. Who? Yeah. Let's do our final check for the night. We're going to raid somebody after this, so stick around. I'm sorry. It's my OBS is messed up. It sucks. It's because I updated everything. But I think the update might have made it so it didn't crash. So I'm going to have to fix my Stream Deck for tomorrow. They're paying a ridiculous amount of money. They are, in fact. You know who you are. All right, guys. Final check, and then we're going to do our raid. Wish me luck. Maybe one more after this. We have to get to actually 2000, although 1998 was a very good year. We'll get into the 2000s. One more. Final check. For realsies this time. Alright, no dice. Guys, we got Shiny Sunkern tonight. I'm not complaining at all. Let's decide who we're going to raid real quick. My YouTube is freaking out, bro. Who is streaming? I'm thinking. Alright, Fipsymon's doing a 24-hour Pokemon stream. Let's go say hi to the homie. Guys, we're going to do a hashtag calm raid. Please be kind. Be respectful. Do not spam in the chat. Just do hashtag calm raid once. And give them a like. Hang out for a little bit. I will be streaming tomorrow. I think we're just going to do the same thing. Try to find something in the Sapphire zone. So, yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.